Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Hopefully, you guys are all having a most wonderful start to your day. Ready for some Pokemon TCG action. Just kicking off the day with a little bit of banter in the Tricky Gym Discord, arguing about Gym Leader Challenge decks. Having thoughtful discussion about Gym Leader Challenge, which is always a lot of fun. And part of why I'm so excited about Gym Leader Challenge this morning is because there was a new Charizard revealed from the upcoming Pokemon Go set, and it has an ability that would be fantastic. An ability and an attack. They're both very good for Fire-type Gym Leader Challenge decks. So let's head on over to pokebeach.com, take a look at that. And this is one of the reasons why Gym Leader Challenge is so sick, because this Charizard probably unplayable in standard format, as are most, cards. but look at this thing. Look at him flying through the city. That's pretty dope, bro. It's pretty dope. It's pretty sick. Fierce Burn. Each basic fire energy attached to your Pokemon provides 2 fire energy instead. So you can use this attack 170 damage for just 2 fire energy. You can make all of your expensive fire attacks just cost 2 fire energy instead when the Charizard is in play. Even cards like Delphox with its Blaze Ball attack become much more powerful. Right, Blaze Ball typically does 110 for 3 fire energy. Now it's going to be doing 170 damage for 3 fire energy. There's also a Moltres here that does 180 for 3. Much better when it's doing 180 for 2. That's pretty good. You've of course got the Heatmore, Exciting Flame, bro. With 3 fire energy attached, Exciting Flame now is doing 90 damage and 180 to the bench. So that's pretty good. Pretty much all of the Pokemon in the fire deck just get a lot better. You've even got Pokemon like Entei, who can rally back for just 1 energy, which is great. And you've got... what else was I gonna say? Oh, there's a Shining Ho-Oh, which is kind of cool. The Shining Ho-Oh you could play with Golden Wing, right? Because Fire Blast for just 2 is better than Fire Blast for 4, and you can move the energy back once it attacks. So that's like interesting. And then there's also Arcanine. And Arcanine doing Heat Tackle for 2 is much better than Heat Tackle for 4. Even Grand Flame for 2 is much better than Grand Flame for 3. So pretty much every attacker in the fire deck just gets better with that Charizard in play. And I expect that Charizard to definitely be good for fire-type decks, because fire-type decks already have a lot of supports. So that'll be great for fire-type Gym Leader Challenge decks. And then Dragonite V-Star also revealed. It's got 280 hit points, and the ultimate impact attack does 250 damage. And during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use ultimate impact. It also has the Star Dragon attack, which allows you to look at the top 12 cards of your deck and attach any lightning or water you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. This card would be much better if that were on an ability, but being on an attack is like fine. Dragonite can 1-hit KO other V-Stars with a choice belt attached, has no weakness. So these are things that are worth thinking about. But with the 250 damage attack being like just a little bit out of range. Doesn't feel great. There is also the Dragonite V that does 250 for 3. So that's pretty good, right? Can evolve into the Dragonite V-Star. Just, you know, stuff worth putting in the old noggin, thinking about letting it swim around there. Now, we've been doing a lot of talk about Gym Leader Challenge in the Tricky Gym Discord since the event this past week. Thinking that maybe, you know, it probably is a good idea to nerf the colorless control deck because it's not very fun to play against. Doesn't really promote interactive gameplay whatsoever. And the perfect hand lock is probably too easy and consistent to pull off. Now, before we went ahead and like nerfed anything with colorless control, I wanted Grant to prove to everybody how good it was. I wanted to give him an opportunity to do that. You know, he had brought the colorless Gym Leader Challenge deck to 3 of the Full Grip Gym Leader Challenge tournaments. Was finally able to win one. So it's probably time to let that deck just ride off into the sunset. There are too many degenerate and broken cards, I think. You know, throughout the last 10 years that exist for colorless control. And while I was kind of fascinated to see the deck in action and actually see how that combination of cards worked, I think for the health and the future of the format, you know, you don't want that being like the, you know, the end game of the format is just like the most broken colorless control deck ever conceived. So we'll continue talking about it in the Discord. Just know that, yeah, we'll probably do something to address colorless control because that's not really what I want the identity of the format to be. And no, we don't have to ask or answer to anybody when making modifications to Gym Leader Challenge formats, because I own gymleaderchallenge.com and that's where all the rules are. So no, I mean, I don't have to ask anybody. I could just do it, but I am very much wanting to get the you know, the community's input before we do anything. I mean, because like my philosophy always is let the format try to like let the format try to fix itself. Let the players try to address, you know, the most powerful combinations by changing the meta first. I do think that leading up to the Full Grip tournaments, pretty much nobody, you know, nobody respected the control deck or like really put a lot of time into trying to figure out how to beat it, since very few players actually play it, which makes sense. But I do think that, yeah, you probably don't want the entire meta to have to be warped around one obnoxious control deck, right? So something to think about, and we are going to be continuing those discussions in the Discord. My initial inclination is that Chip, Ice Axe, and Hiker should probably just go, because those are the cards that allow the hand lock, and the hand lock is the aspect of the strategy that completely prevents the opponent from playing the game and interacting, right? And it's a pretty perfect hand lock combined with Hex Maniac, right? It's yeah, it's a pretty perfect hand lock. So you probably don't want to allow those combinations in the format just because they're unfun. So yeah, I want control decks to exist, but the hand lock aspect is just seemingly unfun because there's no way to get out of the hand lock. But if at least the top deck wasn't being controlled, then there adds more drama to the game. At least there's an unknown quantity going into every turn. Whereas, with Hiker and the Chip, there is no unknown quantities. It's basically like you have a pretty... Yeah, the reason why it would be Chip and Hiker potentially getting banned from Gym Leader Challenge is because they're literally, those cards only exist to hand lock. They don't do anything else in any other type. They literally only exist to hand lock. Whereas like Hex Maniac has a lot of other various uses. Surge has some other various uses, right? But Chip and Hiker are only used to hand lock. So, that's the... I'm afraid that if we don't just like get rid of Chip and Hiker now, then those two cards are just like up to no good. They're not doing anything good or healthy for the format. They only let handlock exist. And, I'm not sure if that's like the experience we want. Not the experience we want. I think that banning Hex Maniac is too extreme and is an important card. It's an important equalizer in the format because you'll have decks like Grass just go completely uninhibited if you don't have a Hex or something like that. Also, with cards like Machamp coming out, it'll be good to have Hex. Yeah. I think that card is still serving a useful function in the formats. Even though it is very broken in the controlled deck, I think it's good in the formats generally. Why not ban Bunnelby? You could, but then like, are you just like dodging the issue? I thought about Delinquent. I was thinking about Delinquent, Hiker, and Chip. Just get rid of all three of those. But I think that Delinquent's fine. So Delinquent is fine so long as the top deck is not also getting controlled the entire time, right? No, that we decided that the ancient traits are not rule boxes. No. So this is just something that I've been thinking about quite a bit. Grant himself has said that the deck is broken and that something ought to be banned since day one. Grant has been saying this, that the deck is way too broken. So I kind of wanted him to prove it first, right? And I was going to give him the opportunity to prove it because I think that exploration is really important with Gym Leader Challenge. It's part of what motivates players to play. And I think that with Gym Leader Challenge, you need to like leave enough cards in the pool for players to be able to express themselves creatively with their deck building and strategy choices. But then you also have to make sure that there are not unhealthy combinations of cards that are legal that inhibit players from expressing their creativity through deck building. And I think that right now, Control is one of those decks that inhibits too many other players from being able to express themselves through their deck building creatively, because there are so many decks that just by the nature of how they are don't even stand a chance against colorless Control because of how broken the hand lock is. So that's kind of where we're headed. And I think that it's the hand lock parts that are just too much, because it takes away the drama from the game. It takes away the mystery of playing. It's not really up to the player as to being able to play around it, because if they can hand check and they can discard check for a basic Pokemon counter catcher. Bring it up. There's just like, yeah, there's a lot that makes it tough to compete against the hand lock, and I don't know that it's like reasonable enough to counter it. Yeah, I think that Bunnelby is like a more I think Charles, by not banning Hiker, I think you're like kind of delaying the inevitable, right? It's just still gonna be incredibly toxic, and it's like you might as well just get those handlock cards out. Because what's the benefit of leaving handlock in the format, right? What's the benefit? I think when you're talking about game design, you have to ask yourself, like, is this function promoting fun and interactive gameplay? And the very concept of handlock does not promote fun and interactive gameplay. I think it's like fine. Control doesn't really exist without handlock. There are other kinds of control style decks. There are mill decks, right? There are energy denial decks. And I think that in a generally casual, low stakes format, do you want the defining deck of the format to be the gnarliest control deck to have ever walked the earth? Like, probably not, right? Because in my mind, I envision Gym Leader Challenge being a great kind of like eternal legacy format that new and veteran players alike can enjoy. Great format for getting somebody into the game who maybe is a little bit turned off by standard format and the price points of getting into standard format. But, if you look at other successful control decks in the history of the Pokemon TCG, like think about like, back in the base set days, jungle days, fossil days, there was no, like, there have been control decks without handlock. Handlock is the most toxic part about a control deck. Control decks can definitely exist by just removing the hand and doing other stuff. So yes. So right, you want control decks to exist but not be oppressive. So that's what I think the most oppressive parts is. Moores says that Gabite's like $40. That still is going to cost you less than a Palkia V-Star deck. Still. Yes. But I have been looking at colorless control as a deck that potentially needed nerfed for half a year at this point, right? But I just wanted Grant to prove it. That was it. I wasn't gonna because I'll never be hasty to do anything, because that to me is like silly. Yes. So I was never going to be hasty, and I do want to just continue talking with the community about it. But in my mind, the hand control strategies aren't really promoting fun and interactive gameplay, which is one of the most that's one of the tenets of the format. It's something we have to have: fun, interactive gameplay. Where both players feel that they have a chance in a match. And I think that's the hand locking is kind of just nefarious and not really going to age well with the format, especially if we collectively want to keep Hex around, because that's the alternative. It's either you get rid of the hand lock stuff or you get rid of Hex, right? Exactly. KD8, that's what I'm saying. Pokemon bans cards when they create a state that doesn't allow their opponents to play the game. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. Yes. So you either have two routes to go. You either ban like the Hex Maniac, which would then make the hand lock not work because anybody that has a board state draw option will be able to draw out of it, right? Or, which that even might not work. Oh no, yeah, that would work. Canceling Cologne won't do it. Yeah. Because that turns off during the opponent's turn. But yes, so it's either Hex, right? Because of the fact that, you know, board state draw like Octillery or like the new Beautifly that's coming out or whatever, you know, Delphox, all that. Or it's the hand locking cards and you keep Hex, right? And the hand locking cards are like only used in colorless control to do nefarious things. But Hex is used in many other decks and has many other functions in the format. So that's what I'm saying. I think that like probably if just Chip and Hiker go, then it's probably just fine. Yes. I do think that Cologne is probably much healthier for the game than Hex. Probably. But it does feel kind of tough when like the ability decks get their board states so firmly established. Like having a comeback card like Hex, I think, is important. And Nightwinger, that's not true because not every deck relies on abilities. Just decks like Water and Grass. Not every deck needs its abilities to respond every turn. That's probably true. Hex can be more of like a you get ahead fast and just keep the opponent from responding type of card. But it's something worth thinking about. It is just one turn in the grand scheme of like, you know, 6 knockouts. And there are still, the thing is that there are still decks. If you do like lose Hex, there are still decks that can get, I guess, the presence of like board state draw cards alone would be enough to keep people from wanting to play colorless control, probably. Yeah, I think that's fair, Riley. Yo, thank you, Zach, for the 5 gifted subs and 75 total gifted subs so far to the channel. Appreciate you, Zach. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. But yes, this is all stuff that's being discussed in the Tricky Gym Discord now. So definitely hop on into the Tricky Gym Discord. Let me know what you think about the current state of colorless control in Gym Leader Challenge. Does the archetype need addressed or nerfed in some kind of way? Keep in mind, we are starting with the we started this format almost a year ago with a wide open no ban list, right? Now, a year in, after playing with over a decade of cards, we only have 3 bans currently, but I think that's, and those are some of the most broken cards ever printed in the history of the Pokemon TCG. I think that it's fair. You know, Expanded has a much longer ban list than Gym Leader Challenge right now. I think that it's very fair to continue addressing and looking at the format, especially since we started with a wide open. Format with no ban lists. We wanted to be, you know, explorative with the format. We wanted to let players, you know, express themselves creatively with their deck building. But You don't want to allow a combination of cards to exist that inhibits other players from expressing their creativity with deck building, and I think that the hand lock and colorless control does that. I think, Dave, at this point, with how powerful grass is, I think everybody can probably agree that Forest of Giant Plants does not need to be in the format. I think pretty much everybody, bro. What if my expression is Lysander's trump card? Well, you could just play other recovery cards. Yes. What if my way of creatively expressing myself was vomiting all of my stage 2 grass Pokemon into play on the second turn of the game? What if that was my... All right. Pokemon trading card game online. What's up? What's up? Let's get it. Another beautiful day here in the content mines. Nightwinger, if water can do that, then how come water doesn't win any of the tournaments? Man. But yes, Hex is a card that I think needs to be looked at and continue to be looked at, but I do also like the card, so. Thank you, Inspired Bear, for the tier 2 sub in the 33 months. Appreciate you, Inspired Bear. So we got a real Lechonk fan in the chat. Any Lechonk fans in the chat? Man. They always have one. They always have one Pokemon that's like just too cute. I don't know, maybe we should just be antagonistic, and I'll say I'm a Lechonk hater, bro. What if I told you Tepig's better? Yeah. Nah, Lechonk washed, bro. Yeah, Lechonk washed. Tepig did it better. I'm team Tepig 100%. Hey, I don't want to hear any sort of hate on my boy Embor, okay? Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX. Got a great opening hand. We can Trekking Shoes, pitch that Aurora Energy to the discard pile. And we find Boss's Orders off the top. I'll quick ball away the Boss and go get probably the Regieleki so that I can attach the Speed Lightning Energy to it. I've only got one Regigigas in the deck. That's fine. The other one is prized. I'll Speed Lightning Energy. Find an Aurora Energy and a Research. I'll quick ball away the Aurora Energy. And odds are, if my opponent attacks next turn, it'll be with Meloetta. So I think I'm just going to put the Regigigas down. And we'll pass that way. Next turn, I can try researching. And if they escape rope, I'll send up Regigigas. And I can Ordinary Rod the Regigigas back into the deck. Thank you, J Carr, for the tier 1 sub in the 37 months. Appreciate you, J Carr. But I think this matchup is really good, actually. Regigigas can hit fantastic numbers against this deck. Easily hitting 300 damage. If you have a powerful colorless energy, that's 320. If you have 2 powerful colorless energy, you've got 340. Even if you just have a choice belt, that's 330. You've also got Registeel, which hits the full 220 damage against Mew V, since it has no retreat cost. We'll send up Regieleki and Ordinary Rod. Gonna put the rock back into the deck and research. We gotta draw into a ton of Pokemon to have a shot. Looks like I'll probably end up using research again next turn. Got Trekking Shoes. Okay, we'll have to say no. Draw another card. Ultra Ball is pretty good. We've also got Speed Lightning Energy, so we'll attach Speed Lightning Energy. Yo! We've got Regidrago. We've got Reg Ice. I need 2 more. We're close, and I can't use this. Potentially should have used Stormy Mountains to thin first, but it's fine. We'll just put this down. Ultra Ball away these. And we can go get Registeel. I still need Regirock. It's fine. And then we'll just Static Shock. That's okay. Leave this here. I could retreat into the Drago. It's not really worth it. Yes, I should have thinned. All right, I should have thinned with the... Yes. I should have stormed first to get the Drago. Yes, yes, yes. I should have done that. It's fine. We've still got this wrapped up. It's no problem. We're chilling. We are down both our boss. But it's not a problem. We're fine. They've got the Genesect they're powering up, which is interesting. Hopefully they don't have Oricorio. I can still knock out the Genesect relatively easily with Gigaton Break. So it's not really an issue. Thank you, Cursed by Ghastly, for the Prime sub in the 18 months. Appreciate you, Ghastly. Thank you. This is annoying, but also fine. Because I can just use Scoop Up Nets. Like, if they gust, that's fine. They gust up the Regice, that's fine. I'll just have to find a Scoop Up Nets. Also, since I get to keep the 2 energy Regieleki, I don't actually have to worry about using Regigigas' ability this turn, which is nice. Speed Lightning Energy. We've got the Mountain. I can Rod back in the Regice. So we'll do that. And research. Okay. That's fine. We'll put down this fella and use Terra Spark. And we're going to soften up these guys right over there. We're chilling. Big chilling. If they knock out my active, I don't even need to find Scoop Up Net. I also have not played any Scoop Up Net yet. So, I'm not terribly concerned. If they do boss KO this turn, that'll be a little obnoxious, but totally fine. The Genesect has 150 hit points left, so if I hit my other choice belts, I can take a knockout with Regieleki. They also did not bench Oricorio, which is good for me, because Oricorio can mess up our math a little bit sometimes. But no Oricorio. That's cool. I'll take it. There's Rose Tower again. No problem. They've got all 4 power tablets gone. And 1 boss's orders. That's fine. And they'll continue drawing cards. There's Cramomatic. They can go get whatever they want out of their deck. Basic Psychic. And they'll Fusion Strike System, fill their hand to 6 again. Choice Belts on the Mew will not matter. And they have Palpat to put the boss back into the deck. Alrighty then. Looks like they have to just attack the active. Maybe if that Palpad was a boss's orders, they would have hit it, but I'm okay with this. I do need to find a double turbo in order to attack with the Gigas. So potentially we just... That's fine. We've got Zinnia's Resolve. Zinnia's Resolve for 6 is probably quite good. So we can just do that. Discard these 2 capture energies. Save the research in my hand. So let's do that. Yeah, I was going to say I should definitely find a Scoop Up Net. I did not find... what I need to take a knockout. I need double turbos in the discard pile. Or twins, and I have not found the twins yet. So we're in kind of a tough spot with that. Oh, attacking with the Drago is an automatic knockout. Yeah, we'll do that. Good thoughts. My math is bad. Cool. So we'll do that. We'll Speed Lightning here. And then probably just scoop up nets because I just want to see a couple other cards. That's fine. We'll scoop up net this. Send up this. Bench this and this. Put the mountain down. Ancient Wisdom. Onto the Drago. And we can use Giant Fangs for 160 damage. Take the knockout there. Great. Take our 2 prizes. We got Powerful Colorless Energy and maybe Twin. Nope, it's our last Ordinary Rod. That's also good, though. Yes, I forgot the Drago does 160 and he had 40 on him, so that'll do for sure. Let's send up the Regirock. That's fine. At this point, they can't attack with Mew because my Registeel probably just gonna knock it out. I do need to find one of these twin energies, but yeah, Speed Lightning after the scoop up. You're right, Vodouche. Yeah, you're right. Scoop up first, then draw. Well, I guess my thought process was this, that, okay, so Vodouche, this was my thought process. If I hit the Choice Belt, then attacking with Regieleki is optimal, right? So that's why I kept the Regieleki, because if I could use Terra Spark again, that's probably good to like soften up the other attackers. But you know, there's also something to be said for scoop up net then attach, so you have the 1 energy there to help you pivot. But the reason why, Yeah, I'm not really worried about loading up the extra energy because I do have 3 scoop up nets still in the deck, so we got plenty of pivot. Haven't used any of those yet. Just one. Thank you, Kobasai, for the sub in the 4 months. Appreciate you, Kobasai. Thank you. So they are just going to try to not lose so by gusting and using glistening droplets. Finally, I top deck the cards that I need to win the game. So here we go. Got everything we need. Scoop up nets. Go into Regigigas. Ancient Wisdom. 2 powerful colorless energy. And a twin. And then we attach Capture from hand. And that's GG's, Mew. 350 damage. Let's go. Broken deck. Telling you, the Reggie deck's insane. Absolutely insane. There are only 2 twin energy in the list right now, which is apparently fine. The thing about the Reggie deck is that it just hits 350 so much easier than the Malamar deck does. Yeah, it hits the numbers super easy, which is crazy. Samurai V-Star? Samurai V-Star is pretty good. I think the Samurai V-Star's got some potential. Oh yeah, baby. We got a fantastic opening. Look at that. Look how powerful this opening hand is. Looks like I am squaring off against a Bidoof. And there's a Galarian Meowth over here, so who knows what kind of deck I'm playing against, but my Reggies aren't scared. We've got some quick balls in the opening hand, Stormy Mountains. Oh, it's a Greninja V. All right, my Reggies are a little bit scared because if my opponent can use the Greninja's attack, which does 100 damage to all my Pokemon, then my opponent can just win very quickly, actually, which is a little bit distressing. So, yikes. Let's quick ball away the boss's orders. And we'll go get the Drago. Bench the Gigas, quick ball away powerful colorless energy and go get the rock. Stormy Mountains, go get the Lecky. Scoop up nets. And we'll use Dragon's Horde. It's pretty cool. The gang's all here. This is sick. Okay. So we'll trekking shoes. And speed lightning energy. Sick. I can quick ball away the powerful colorless energy. I've already got one in my hand, but that's fine. And then Bruno. Okay. I can trekking shoes. Dang, bro. We're so close. So close. Okay. I'll use Ancient Wisdom. And we'll accelerate. Sure, all 3 to the Regigigas. That's fine. Pass. And then we'll see what my opponent's got going on. They got Adventurer's Discovery. This is a little bit concerning. You know, because of the whole Greninja thing. They do have to attack with the Greninja twice. How much HP is 300? We're chilling, dude. All I have to do is Choice Belt, Terra Spark, and they're done. That's it. And they don't have any way to finish off the rest of my Reggies. So I think that this is actually like an auto win for us. Well, all right, if I can find my Choice Belt, then we're fine. But I do have to find the Choice Belts. Right now, I'm in a tough spot because I do not have any of my Aurora energies yet. Big Charm on the Arceus. There's the other 2 pieces of the Greninja. All right, okay. Auto win might have been a little bit of like, all right, they didn't even attack this turn. We're chilling, dude. We're huge chilling. Absolutely. Just completely relaxed, bro. Ordinary Rod. Okay. Put that back into the deck. Dragon's Horde. We'll draw 3 cards. Sick. Okay. Zinnia's right. Let's do this first. And I've got research. That's fine. So what I can do is I can scoop up nets the Gigas. And I can scoop up net the Drago. Put these guys back down. And just use research. Cool. I've got a Choice Belts, but I want to save that. We're gonna use Ancient Wisdom to get 2 energies onto the Regieleki. Cool. And everything else looks good. We'll get an Aurora energy into the discard pile just to have it there. And use Terra Spark to soften up this guy and this guy. Feels good. Last turn too, baby. Feeling pretty righteous. Now, if they bring up the Arceus, it's got 270 hit points left, which is perfect numbers for my Regirock to be able to Giga Impact for the knockout. Thank you, Mont, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. And I expect them to summon the Greninja V Union and accelerate energy to it. Also worth noting, Twister Shuriken only does 100 damage to each of my bench Pokemon. So they don't actually damage the active with that. Here it is, Greninja V Union. Ready to rock. Beautiful card. They could take a peep at my hands. Why not? You feel the way. Sure. They can see all the goodies that I've got over there. And then they can see I've got Choice Bell, bro. I've got Regieleki. I'm ready to Ready to get it. What's a Rangaroo doing? Once during your turn, if it's in the active spot, search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon tool cards. That's cool. And a research. So I do expect the Regieleki to get knocked out, my opponent to accelerate energy to Greninja. But I'll be in a situation where it's like Choice Belt Regieleki game, because I took 1 prize, I could take 2 on the Arceus, and then 3 on the Greninja V Union. All right, Trinity Nova, perfect. I do need another Aurora Energy for my Regirock. That is important, because I do not have the Aurora Energies that I need right now in order to take the KO. With 2 powerful colorless energy, I'm doing 190, 220. Yes, I can't get there with Regigigas, so it's got to be the rock. I guess this scoop up net does not matter, huh? I don't think it was possible for me to thin my hand down to use Dragon's Horde, so no, it's probably not possible. So we're just going to bench that Choice Belt here and say, well, can't I Ancient Wisdom twice if I scoop up net? Oh, yeah, that's kind of broken. Yeah, that's insane. We should just do that. So I can put these, yeah, here. And we scoop up net the Regigigas, put it back down, and then research. We found the Aurora Energy, which is great. That's what I needed to take the knockouts. So we'll attach the Aurora Energy and discard this twin. And then we can use Ancient Wisdom again to accelerate these 2 to my active Regirock. And look at that. I've already got game next turn built up. You know, the Greninja has to knock out my Regieleki, or else. And there's my second Choice Belt. So I'm kind of chilling, man. Even if my opponent gusts up my Regieleki and knocks it out, I've got Capture Energy, Choice Belt. And that's it. Yeah, that's super good. They've got Ordinary Ride. They can throw Water back into the deck. They could potentially Aqua Edge or Waterfall Bind to knock out one of my guys. They have to take care of the Regi if they want to, or I guess the Regi's not quite specific. No! Say it ain't so, bro. Not the big charm. No, I was planning this whole thing out. I was planning the whole thing out, bro. You're not allowed to play big charm. That is quite bad. But I suspect that you whiffed the attack this turn. Yes, I do not think that you have it like that. I think we're chilling. You don't even got Bieberell out. We're fine. I know, unfortunately, had to put the Choice Belt down too early because of the research. They do have the third energy. No! No! This is terrible, dude. I cannot win now. All they have to do is just Twister Shuriken twice. I guess it's not... They have to boss, too. All right. Yeah, okay. They also have to boss. They have 5 prizes to take. Okay. They also have to boss, or else it's not a complete sweep. Because they only damage the bench guys. So I just retreat into Regieleki. Ancient Wisdom. Sure. Maybe should have been to the Regirock, but yeah, potentially. Grab this guy. All right, they need to not have boss. Here we go. Knock out the Bidoof. 300 damage. We are just a big charm shy of the win. I need them to please not have boss in that hand. Yes, I do think we probably should have accelerated to the rock, but it's fine. If they knock out all my Pokemon, I lose anyway. So I could not have knocked out the V-Union with the Regigigas because it's only Pokemon VMAX. Not V-Union. Yeah, so the powerful colorless energy only works on colorless Pokemon. I had no way to do 330. I can only do 300. 120 plus 30 times 2. I do not think that they have the boss, so they have to Twister Shuriken. And I can Static Shock for game, baby. GG's. They take 4 prizes. Wow. What a match. And we Static Shock for the final 3. And that's it. You almost had me there, too. Almost had me there. Oh yeah, that's content right there. Regigigas versus Greninja V-Union. This is why I show up bright and early to the content mines every day. You never know what kind of content you're gonna find. All right, I'm playing against Stefan. Regional winner, recent regional winner. Stefan been playing his it's not a Greninja, his Inteleon Dark Box deck. Looks like Stefan is playing Miltank. Should be a pretty good matchup for me because we are a single prize deck. So we don't really care about Miltank too much. We've got Trekking Shoes, so we'll play the Trekking Shoes. We've got a Capture Energy, which we don't want, and then we'll draw a card. I can Quick Ball away an Aurora Energy, which we want to do because getting the Aurora Energies into the discard pile is broken. We'll go get the Regieleki, and we'll draw a couple of cards. Find another Trekking Shoes, which is fantastic. Yes, I would like to put this into my hand because Zinnias might not quite be cutting it next turn. And we'll Ultra Ball away these two and go get us the Regigigas. And we'll pass. Next turn, we're going to do our best to go in with the Regieleki. Regielecki's Terra Spark is usually the go-to attack for single prize decks because it does 40 damage to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, in addition to softening up or knocking out the active. It can really help to set up numbers for your other Reggies later on in the game. It looks like Stefan's got a Zinnia's Resolve. We'll draw 4. Path to the Peak as well. Miltanks is probably a Miltank focused deck. Could also play Blissey. Yes, it's Blissey Miltank deck. Blissey, of course, can be a little bit tough for us to knock out. But if I can knock out the Dunsparce, then I'm going to be hitting Blissey for weakness, which is pretty good. Do need to potentially find Choice Bounce. I could also use Terra Spark to soften up the Blissey, which is probably going to be my goal for this next turn. That would be ideal. Put 40 on it. That way it's just a little bit easier to knock out. We'll probably Speed Lightning to the Regieleki this next turn just to get us a little deeper into our deck. And they're just going to attach the double turbo and pass. Unfortunate to draw the rod there, but it's okay. Okay, that's fine. Yep, you do what you got to do, right? Not ideal, but it's okay. We've got the attack, so that's good. We'll Ultra Ball away these. And then go get the Iceman. And then use Ancient Wisdom to accelerate on to the Registeel. And Registeel can use Heavy Slam to do 120 damage. Take the knockout on Miltank. And we'll take our first prize. I do hope that discarding those 2 Ordinary Rods does not lose me the game. But we'll see. Now for the Blissey, we've got the 2 Aurora Energy in play already, which is great. Because that's usually one of the harder parts about playing this deck, is simply finding the Aurora Energies. If you can get your hands on the Aurora Energies, you're usually having a good time. I am curious to see if Stefan is playing the Dunsparce. I imagine that most lists probably are playing Dunsparce, but I do not see one coming down yet, so maybe it's prized. Maybe Stefan does not play the Dunsparce. Well, well, well. What a nice top deck. That's fantastic. We'll retreat into the rock and use Ancient Wisdom. Accelerate our energy onto the Regirock and just hold the hand and Giga Impact for knockouts. That is pretty good. And we'll take our 2 prizes. Now, next turn, I do not have a way to attack with the Regirock back-to-back turns unless I retreat Scoop Up Nets, which I can do, but I don't have a Scoop Up Net in my hand. So it's probably going to be more like retreat into Regieleki and Terra Spark, and then the following turn come back into Regirock, assuming that the rock is not getting knocked out. Thank you, Steve Jerkel, for that tier 1 sub in the 17 months. Appreciate you, Steve. Well, well, well. If it isn't Scoop Up Nets, my old friend. Well, this Blissey sure would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Retreat into the Drago and simply Scoop Up Nets back into the rock, and that's it. GG's, Stefan. GG's. Yo. The Reggie video is going to be insane because we got paired against Stefan and we got paired against Tord and beat them both. What's up, Chip? With the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Huge shout out to Trainer Chip. It was absolute blast commentating with you this past weekend. Thank you so much again for making the trip out. I can't wait. Can't wait to get those videos uploaded to YouTube. I'm working on processing them now, and to show off the collaborative video we worked on. Huge shout out to Trainer Chip. Make sure to give Chip a follow on Twitter. It's an official Pokemon TCG caster for the Pokemon Company International. And also check out Chip on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, the Reggie deck is kind of becoming one of my favorite decks. Is that so bad? Is it so bad that the Reggie deck is the deck that's calling to me right now? I'm definitely feeling it. We're up against a Palkia V-Star deck. We've got a fantastic opening hand. First, I'll check my prizes. And you know what? These prizes are just fine. No sweat there. We'll speed Lightning Energy to the active. And we've got Trekking Shoes. It's another speed Lightning Energy. We'll put that into the discard pile and find a Registeel. It's pretty good. We can also Quick Ball and probably discard this Regieleki here. Get ourselves the Regigigas. And then pass. So I'm threatening a turn 2, potentially threatening a turn 2 Terra Spark. Regieleki is definitely the MVP versus the Palkia V-Star deck with a choice belt. You can one-hit KO Palkia V-Star. You can also soften up your opponent's Pokemon on the bench, which is quite good. Unfortunately, my opponent doesn't really have anything, so I was hoping to be able to Zinnia's Resolve for quite a bit. Looks like that's not necessarily an option. The research, though, that is huge. So we will definitely take advantage of that. Let's put... Might as well just throw this choice belt on. I hit this knockout every single time. Guaranteed. So I ain't worried about it. I'm going to Quick Ball. And we're going to go get the Rock. The Rock and the Ice are going to be the hardest ones to get. The Drago we could find off of a stadium. Research for 7 cards. Dang it. We did not find what we need. Trekking Shoes. I do not want him. Trekking Shoes. I do not want him. Unfortunate. This hand is quite bad. So... I'll Static Shock. Yeah. You know, I was feeling pretty good about my odds until... well, that's sick. Okay. Nice. The win streak continues. We're chilling. Yeah, their hand must have been worse than mine. You know? And that's saying something. My hand was almost in scoop territory. Yeah, the Reggie video certainly kind of makes itself. This deck is very fun. It's unique. It's different. And it's good. Like, it's just good. It's not even hard. Yo, chill with the chill. Yeah, well, all right. We ain't beating no Duraludon, all right? No one said anything about beating Duraludon. That's one way to throw away the 8-game win streak right there. I don't even want to smell a Duraludon. I'm not even going to give him any airtime. No. No way, dude. Stefan's. There are only like 5 people online right now. We got Stefan again. We'll see if Stefan is still playing the Blissey deck. Oh, yeah. It is definitely still the Blissey deck. I'm going first. I have an unfortunate opening hand with double ordinary rods. Not exactly what I want at all. So let's Ultra Ball away these 2 energy and go get us probably the rock. And then I'll just pass. And next turn, we'll see how we're feeling about Bruno. It might just be like a Bruno situation where we shuffle draw 4 because I don't want to get rid of both these ordinary rods. That would not be great. Ah, there's the Dunsparce. Okay, I see. Well, ironically, now the best attacker for us is probably Regice with the Blizzard Bind. Right? And we try to make it so that the Pokemon V can't attack back-to-back turns. Something like that. Just try to play a long, grindy game. That probably works out for us. Speaking of long, grindy game, I don't think I want to get rid of 2 Ordinary Rod. That would be not great. Now Stefan can accelerate 2 double turbo energy this turn, so that's pretty good. It's going to be threatening a knockout next turn, so I may have to use Regigate just to help set up my board a little bit. Then the Regice goes down. That's fine. Another scoop up net. It's not ideal. I feel pretty bad about just using Bruno for 4 now, but it's probably just the best thing I can do. It's pretty good. Stormy Mountains for the Drago and pass. And then Stefan will take a knockout on the Regirock. Kind of has to get 2 Blissey built up to be able to... This list might play Switch Cart, though, which is pretty terrible for us. Yeah, we definitely need there to be no Switch Cart shenanigans, because if we start using Blizzard Bind, we need that effect to stick. But Switch Cart is a new switch card that also heals. So that can be pretty good against the Blizzard Bind strategy. See, they've got, okay, yes. Gust on my Drago. Well, that's unfortunate. Kind of wanted to keep that guy, considering that I prized my other one. Most unfortunate. Let's... Trekking shoes. Okay, put that into our hand. I also should have Stormy... I guess I need... No, we shouldn't. Stormy Mountains first, because I can use that to go get the Regidrago. We should just Zinnia's Resolve. Away these two, I guess. That's fine. So maybe I should have let that capture energy go to the discard pile, but it's fine. Okay, we do find the Ordinary Rod, which is quite good. And we've got Regigigas, Regieleki. So we've got these two. That's great. We need the Steel. Yes, so we have energy, or we have like all the Regis, but I cannot attack yet. Which is not great. So let's Trekking Shoes first. Well, no, I would like to put that into the discard pile. And there's the Registeel. Very cool. So now I can do this, but I still cannot attack because I have only found one Aurora energy. So let's Ordinary Rod. Put the Regidrago back into the deck. Go get the Drago. Registeel. Ancient Wisdom. And then retreats into the Drago. It's fine. See some more cards. Okay. Speed Lightning. That's good. Pass. Then next turn, I can knock out the Dunsparce, which is nice. I've got Boss. Stefan Scott's Zinnias for 6. It's pretty good. I am potentially going to be losing my Drago again, which is not great. I also can just Terra Spark. I guess they could Sharon's Care the Dunsparce, which is a little bit annoying. Or put a cape on the Dunsparce, right? Both of those things are kind of obnoxious. I am wondering if there's like a rescue carrier or something like that in this Blissey deck to allow that card to come back. Thankfully, I get to keep my Stormy Mountains, which is good. We're going to go up with Regieleki. That's fine. Just want to draw more cards. We've got the Ordinary Rod, which I have to play for the Drago again. And we'll go get the Drago back. Boss up the Dunsparce. Ancient Wisdom. Send that there. And use Terra Spark to soften up these two. Take our first prize of the game. And it's my other Drago. It's pretty good. And then hopefully there's no way for them to easily recover the Dunsparce. That's what we are kind of hoping. We do need to find one more Aurora energy if I want to attack with the Regirock. I have the twin energy on my Regieleki, so if they gust and knock out my Regirock, I do still have a free retreat kind of pivot with my Regieleki, which is quite good. I do only have one more Ordinary Rod left in the deck, so that's something to keep in mind. Also, I do need to find the Choice Belts if I want to take this knockouts with my Regieleki. So that is important. Need to find Choice Belts. I've not seen any Choice Belts yet. I am not currently using Zinnia's Resolve for a big draw. It is going to be Boss's Orders on my Regirock. Okay. It's not great. Certainly coming down to the wire. Really wants to find an Aurora Energy and Choice Belts. It's not looking great with this hand. I have to Zinnias for 5, and we have to hit both. So that's what we're going to do. Choice Belt Aurora. Nothing. We got the Aurora, but not the Choice Belts. Man, that is tough. Okay. So what's the move? Hit it for 280. Probably still just hit it for 280. Huh. No, that's the only energy in my hand, so I can't really do that. I don't think that I can actually draw anything meaningful with the Regidrago and the scoop ups. It's possible. Let's see, how many Choice Belt do I have in the deck? 2. I can draw 1 card. Dang, bro. Sad. Close, but not quite. Send these guys up and just use Giga Impact. But I think I am probably just losing the game at this point because we're a little too far behind. And now Stefan can just heal the Blissey. Could even Sharon's Care the Blissey. Yeah, Hyper Potions are probably just fine. At this point, Stefan is at the point where we'll go to 2 prizes, 1 prize, and then win. And I didn't get out the gates quick enough, unfortunately, in order to be able to continue trading. I think I needed to hit that knockout right there. And now I have all 4 scoop up nets in the discard pile, so that's not great. Yeah, Stefan does play switch carts. Yeltao. With all 4 scoop up nets in the discard pile, I think I am just out of it. Yeah, so we'll just concede. Unfortunate, but that is how it goes. Play one more with Regigigas. 1-1 versus the Blissey deck. That's fine. Go to game 3. True. That's fine. That's fine. We needed to hit a lot faster in that last game, I think, in order to stay in it. This is a fantastic opening hand. Going first. Feeling good. Straighten up in my chair a little bit. Dang, I'll sit up and pay attention. This is the kind of opening hand we like to see right here. That's what I'm talking about. With a mulligan, we got a beautiful looking opening hand. Absolutely perfect. What more do you want? We've got the Stormy Mountains. We can go get Regieleki. We've got a Capture Energy for our active Regirock. I mean, my goodness. It's so good. Capture Energy, go get this fella. I guess this fella is going to be the most difficult one to find, as there's only one in my deck. So we'll grab this dude. And then I also need the Steel and the Gigas, which is fine, because I've got an out to both of them in my hand. There we go, and we'll pass. Now the hope is that my opponent goes turn 1 keep calling, because that'll get more Pokemon into play. And that makes it so that I can Zinnias for more cards. Getting Marnied though, so we'll see what the top 4 cards have in store for us, and they are 4 busted cards. We've got the Aurora Energy, which we can discard, and Professor's Research, so that I can dig deeper into the deck. We've also got Quick Ball to go get the Registeel, and we're going to get moving on turn 2. Now, they do have the mana feed down, so unfortunately, I cannot Terra Spark to soften up Sobbles on the bench, but I'm okay with that. I'm going to Quick Ball away the Regidrago right now because we need the Registeel, and what we're looking for is a second Aurora Energy. So we're going to dig, looking for the second Aurora Energy. I can Ordinary Rod, put those 2 back into the deck, and then research and see what we find. We've not found a second Aurora Energy yet. It's most unfortunate. We've got Hisuian Heavy Ball. And there's a Regice prize. It's fine. We'll take that. And then I can't Ultra Ball. I have to see if I just find the Aurora Energy off these 2. Yeah. We do not. So I can use Ancient Wisdom to accelerate some energy into play. But I do not get to perform a meaningful attack this turn, but that's okay. We'll just pass. Next turn, we've got a pretty loaded hand. For sure. We've got Bruno, we've got Research, we've got Choice Belts. I don't have a Boss's Orders. How could I have KO'd the Sobble? I didn't have 2 Aurora energies for Regirock. I didn't have a Twin energy to attach from hands. Yeah, we did not have an out to KOing Sobble right there. Unless there is something that I had overseen. Static Shock only does 20. It does 20 for 1, guys. 20. 20. 20 times 2 is 40. All right. It's not a knockout, as Sobble has 60 hit points. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes. Looks like we have Inteleon now, using its Shady Dealings ability, and is ready to attack. There's also an Origin Form Palkia V over there. I see. My Regieleki is ready to get in the paints. It's game time, gamers. Oh, yes. So let's Ultra Ball away, capture energy, and Regice. That's fine. Yeah, still 2 Rod left in the deck. Yeah, we're chilling, bro. Choice Belt going on to probably the Regieleki. And we'll just research. Cool. We found an Aurora energy, but only 1. I kind of want to keep this Regi here. But it's fine. I think I kind of have to just go in. I'll soften it. I can't soften up the Palkia. Dang it, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Scoop up net this guy. Send it in Regieleki. We do this. Ancient Wisdom. Get these 2 onto the Regigigas. And then Aurora energy away this thing. And say Terra Spark. Doesn't matter because I'm not softening anything up. Now the unfortunate thing about this is that I'm knocking out the Inteleon, but not able to soften up the Palkia. And then I'm also losing my Choice Belt here. And there are only 2 Choice Belts in the deck. So that's tough. I definitely wish that I didn't have to attack with the Regieleki this turn, but it's okay. Not ideal. We definitely would rather not. I can always swing with the Regigigas, soften it up a little bit. It's probably okay. The Manaphy is a little bit tough for us to work around. Gotta say, it does not feel great. We'll use Ordinary Rod, and we're going to put Regieleki and 1 other Pokemon back into the deck before we Zinnia's Resolve. It would be wonderful to find my second Choice Belt, but I'm not really expecting that. That would be sick, though. Scoop up net on the Inteleon, sure. They do need a water energy, so I imagine they can use Shady Dealings for Bucket if they do not have one right now. They could also use their Star Portal if they want to. Looks like that they do have Tool Jammer, so they're going to be able to prevent a return KO on the Palkia regardless. And the Temple of Sinnoh, which is not great for me. So, pretty tough turn to endure, but I do have 3 energy on Regigigas, so I can still attack it, which is pretty cool. Even if my special energy are providing no additional effects. So let's Ordinary Rod first. Put in these 2 guys. Handle Zinnia's Resolve. Discard these. Cool. We've got this guy. I can accelerate 2 energy from my discard pile with the Ancient Wisdom. So we're going to do that. Sure. Twin energy here. And I'll just Gigaton Break. For 150. And then I would like to find a Stadium card to turn the effects of my special energy back on. That'd be great. Yes, because then I can actually take a knockouts with Regigigas. I probably just have to do 150 again. I do have the option to do, I could do 160 here with the Drago, but I would have to find the Stadium in order for that to work. The 120 here would also get the job done, obviously. But I need to find the Stadium. For either attacker, I need to find the Stadium. I cannot get 5 energy onto a Regigigas again next turn. It's not really possible. My opponent has not left any bench space for them to build up another Origin Form Palkia, so that's going pretty good for me. Definitely into that. As the Intellions, you know, they're much easier to knock out than the Palkias. Palkia's pretty tough. I have 2 Stadiums in the discard pile. I think that there are 3 in the deck. So we do just simply need to find one. That is the situation that we are in. Absolutely have to find it. How many scoop up nets do I have in the discard pile? 1. Okay. It's fine. Reg Ice, let's Ordinary Rod. We're going to put back in these guys. Quick ball away this guy. Go get the Gigas. Dragon's Horde for 1. It's a powerful colorless energy, which doesn't really do too much. They've got 4 prizes left, so I can attach powerful colorless energy here, scoop up nets, and we have to find the Stadium. Which we did. Let's go. Huge grab there. That's fantastic. And then I've got the Speed Lightning and Aurora Energy in the discard pile, so we can use Ancient Wisdom to accelerate these onto the active. And then I can quick ball away this other Aurora Energy just to get it in the discard pile for later usage. And we'll Terra Spark for the knockouts. Unfortunately, I do not get to soften anything up. But it's fine. We'll take our 2 prizes, go to 3 left. And we've got some options for next turn. Find Capture Energy and Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Inteleon looks like it is getting prepped to attack. So I could knock it out with Regidrago, which would be fine. Does a clean 160 damage. And could also theoretically draw me some cards with Dragon's Horde. Looks like my opponent is... They have already used their V-Star power, so they can't really... If they're going for like the Moonlight Shuriken 90-2 shenanigans, I don't really think that that's going to work out. I do have Scoop Up Nets in my deck and can kind of heal the Regis intermittently to make sure that they don't fall victim to a Moonlight Shuriken. My opponent's got Training Courts. I'm fine with that, so long as it's not another one of those towers or temples, then we're chilling. I'm going to grab another Origin Form Palkia V. Thank you, Aerosol Lung, for the 5 gifted subs and 25 total gifted to the channel. Let's get some hype going for Aerosol Lung and all the gifters today. Yo, thank you, Aerosol. 10 gifted subs this week. Big Evo's got 6 this week. Arheeb, Zachary, Chip, Arhees. Yeah, thank you guys all for the love. Appreciate it. I'm actually just going to continue trying to spread, and they don't bench anything else. It's an opportunity for me to knock out the Manaphy. It's cool. We've got Hisuian Heavy Ball. There's nothing left in the deck to grab, which is fine. We'll Trekking Shoes. Yeah, I'll put that into my hand. It's fine. And I can speed Lightning Energy or just get another energy onto the Regigigas. Kind of fine with just another energy onto the Regigigas. And let's just use the Ancient Wisdom again to get these onto the active. And Terra Spark. So 2 prizes left, 8 cards left in the deck. Don't want to be wasteful at this point. We find Research, probably won't be playing that. But they have softened up the Regieleki enough so that they can finish it off with Waterfall. However, I've only got 2 prizes left. So in order for them to be able to mount some sort of comeback, I'm feeling like they would have to like Raihan to the Greninja this turn and attach a water to it. Something like that, but then they would also need more quick shooting because they need the quick shooting math. They could Roxanne. That's true. Roxanne me to 2. That's certainly a way to do it. Knock out my Regieleki. So then I would need to find another Regieleki. Makes me kind of happy that I kept my Speed Lightning energies in the deck. I do have 1 net prized, so I've only got 1 Scoop Up Nets left in the deck. We could probably just confidently go forth with the Regidrago, though, because all I need to do is find a Regieleki, and then I can accelerate the energy that I need onto the Regidrago. We do find Scoop Up Nets, which is quite good. And my Regieleki is going to go down. With 13 cards left in the deck, I'm pretty confident that I can find another Regieleki off this research. We're just going to promote this guy so I can Dragon's Horde and draw a card. I've got the Speed Lightning energy, which is not exactly what I want to play yet. The ideal Pokemon to take the knockout with is Regieleki. Yes, we'll Dragon's Horde for 1. And there it is. So, Regieleki, and we've got the speed lightning energy. Might as well attach that. Scoop up net the Drago. Go here. And Ancient Wisdom. Cool. And then I want to make sure, see how many rods I have left in the deck. All 3 rods are gone. So I'm just going to hold on to this hand and use Terra Spark and knock out the active and soften up these guys. I guess I do not have a... There it is. Okay. I was going to say I need a scoop up net if I want to pivot into Regieleki next turn. Alternatively, my Regigigas can do 220, which is close to the amount needed to be able to softening up the Palkia was my goal there, because then I only have to attack with the Regieleki in order to win, since that is probably going to be its biggest attacker. Now, what I want this turn is a free retreater, because that basically gives me game. But I don't have that right now, so I'm in a situation where I kind of have to find the Regieleki, but I've got my scoop up net in hand, so it's a little bit awkward. I may have to just go in with Regigigas and attack. Try to get that thing softened up. Subspace Swell. If I top deck Regieleki, I win. Okay. That's for sure. We've got Boss. Doesn't quite do it for me, because I need a Regieleki in order to successfully utilize it. So yes, I cannot waste this card. I kind of have to just swing in with the Regigigas. The Regigigas can only do max 220. It's not a knockout. Yeah, it's tough. Okay. So I guess we just try to set up 2 attackers. I've only got 1 card left in deck. I need to not deck out. I need to Ancient Wisdom. I need to attach here. Do I have a twin energy somewhere? No, they're both in the discard pile. Okay. So I need to attach here. Ancient Wisdom. Dang, bro. That's fine. Ancient Wisdom here. We'll just Gigaton break. And then we see what they do. I think I'm fine here. I think I have it guaranteed. But it's tough. It's close. I think I have it. Because they need to boss. If they boss, then I boss. If they Marnie, I only have one card left in deck, and I have a Trekking Shoes, so I will, and a Speed Lightning, so I'll find the boss, no matter what. If they knock out the active, then I replace the active. If they boss, then that means that I attack with Regigigas. So I think I'm chilling. I could not have bossed last turn because I did not have all of the Reggies to accelerate. You know what I'm saying? I needed to have the Regieleki. I didn't have the Regieleki to accelerate for game. So that's why I had to research last turn. See what my opponent decides to go for. I've got plenty of energy in the discard pile, so they cannot boss stall something, because I will be able to get it out of the active spots quite easily. So they go for knockout on the active, just saying, all right, I hope you don't have it. And we promote Regieleki. We bench the Gigas. And that's game, baby. Reggie's getting in there. Well, let's go. GG's, GG's. Again, this is the top 4 lists from the Full Grip Games Astral Radiance 3.5K, Nolan Frida's Regis deck. Got to give all props to Nolan Frida for this one. The list is sick. Honestly, this is a very good list. I have been very pleased with the performance of the deck. It feels smooth, feels like it's got, you know, it's well considered. It's got everything that I feel like I want in it. I wouldn't change anything. I like it. It's been working. So, like, the counts feel very good. Nah, I like the Bruno. Sometimes you want to shuffle draw. Sometimes you got like 2 Ordinary Rod in the hand. Yes, you do not beat Duraludon VMAX with this particular list. That is correct. But, you know, it's pretty good though. You probably don't need a path for Duraludon. What? Like 1 path? No. Whatever. Just don't play against Duraludon, right? All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back after this message. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. What else we feeling today? I feel like we got plenty of gameplay in with the Reggie deck. We got some good clips. Where are we going from here? How do you follow up the Reggie deck? Darkrai, huh? Turbo Dark. Play Jesse in Gym Leader Challenge. Heatran. Samurats. Delmise VMAX with Gardenia. Sneasler V. Vespiquen. I've already looked at Vespiquen, bro. Darkrai, you know, Darkrai is just okay. I don't know, Darkrai is, it's not great. It's very easy to quad Heatran VMAX, huh? Dialga with Matt. Man, we have tried Dialga. Dialga was not great. Zoroark box with the 3 times weakness goggles. Now we're talking silly. Darkrai might be better. It's true. Could get better. Kecleon Arceus with the 3 times goggles. How are we getting the energy onto the Kecleon, huh? Alcremie. Is this what we're doing? Not that. Alcremie. Is this what we're doing? You cannot use Arceus to accelerate energy to Kecleon. You cannot do that. It is not possible. Sneasler. 80 damage for each special condition affecting your opponent's active Pokemon. Xerneas from Celebrations. Now we're talking. Okay, so what if you did Breath of Life? Doesn't seem great, though. Your opponent will simply gust and knock out the problematic one and leave you with the 2 bad ones that you do not want. More Pekko with Diancie. Attack, get out, can't get bossed. Sure, but, like, you're still giving up a prize every turn and only doing 150 damage. Use Raihan and Twin for Kecleon. All right. So it would have to be an Inteleon deck, right? If you do the... Kecleon doesn't hit the numbers. No. Let's see. Kecleon. He's Rapid Strike. You got to use Twin or Rapid Strike energy, right? So you're doing 90. 90 times 3 is only 270, bro. You're only hitting things for 270 damage. That's not even a number that can 1-KO Arceus. In fact, you're better off with... Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not enough. Oh, you need to play Ludicolo and Goggles and you do 330. Oh, Ludicolo box. Okay, so what if... All right, we got Enthusiastic Dance, right? Then you got, like, Hitmonchan, right? Halucha. Oh, the Halucha helps you to hit. Yeah, but it doesn't even help you hit the numbers you need, bro. All right, you got Hitmonchan. Can clean hit. Okay. That's fine. Thank you, T-Seal. And then who else? Who else? There's got to be some other dudes, right? They hit for the various weaknesses. You're telling me my weakness deck's not going to work? What the heck, dude? Y'all are some haters. Marshadow, Zeraora. Now we're talking. Probably not that one. I guess that's got to be the one. I don't know about this deck, guys. Seems kind of sus. Not very good. I'm down to entertain a lightning deck, though. Or the Sneasler deck. All right, Sneasler. Kind of filthy. Sneasler Butterfree. And then you got to play. You got Butterfree. You got Metapod. And you got Caterpie. Okay, we're going to play Darkness Energy. Let's see. What about the there's a Weeping Bell. And Bellsprout. Oh yeah, dude. The Bellsprout is there to Venoshock. So say you don't want to like send up Sneasler, you just want to knock out like a Sobble or something. You can Venoshock, dude. If they're like burned and poisoned, Venoshock does like 50 plus poison 60 plus burn 70. That's 70 damage, dude. Yeah, that's nuts. Is there any like, I mean, to be honest, it might just be better with Hoopa. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, I've got the deck. Yeah, y'all are some haters. And then Moltres. Oh yeah, we got the sick nasty over here right now. That's for sure. You play your researches, you play your quick balls. Halucha, I love it. You gotta play Temple. Gotta play Dark Patch. Gotta play Marnie. Suppose. Gotta play Boss. Gotta play Ultra Ball. Choice Belt. Sure. Okay, so we are doing 80 damage for each special condition, so we could do 240. And then plus your burn and poison, you are doing 270. So you need that choice balance. Okay. You need nets. Need evolution incense. Feel like I want Crobats as well. We don't need Moltres. Oh yeah, we're cooking for sure. Turffield, can't really afford to play Turffield because we have to be able to turn off Mew VMAX's thing. Couple of Air Balloon. Probably want the Crobats. It could just be Luminion. You probably want... Three Bidoof. We want the 2 Air Balloon. Now poisoned. That's fine. I feel like we want like a recovery card. Like a Rod or something. I think that the Hoopas for like turn 1 knockouts on Sobbles and stuff. Potentially Greninja over Hawlucha, right, because you're hitting the only good VMAX for weakness. That's fair. So you're like... But you should probably... Yeah, Galarian Moltres V for Mew is pretty good. With Dark Patch, right? You can power it up out of nowhere. It's good. I would agree with that. Moltres also can theoretically turn 1 knockout a like an Arceus or something, or Palkia. It's pretty cool. I guess you could theoretically do that with Sneasler as well. Less likely. Do we need Bibarel? Oh, I'm trying to play the Bibarel for sure. Huh. Okay. 2 Air Balloons. 4 Incenses. 2 Ultra Balls. Probably like... I mean, a Level Ball feels good. Another Darkness feels good. Raihan feels good. Another Dark Patch feels good. Kind of want... I'm okay with like 3-3 line. Definitely okay with the 3-3 line. Definitely okay with... Three Evolution Incense. And then you could play 2 boss, but yeah, I feel like the 9th Dark is going to be good. You really want to find those early, and then I feel like we want like a Crobat or something. Or a Luminion. Or like level balls. I kind of want 2 level balls. I don't know where I'm putting them. I could take out like an Ultra Ball and an Evo Incense for like 2 level balls. And a Crobat or something like that. Level balls aren't that good in here though, so no, we'll keep it. Yeah, and then we'll go with like Crobats. Something like that. The Sneasler deck. I think for Baby Moltres to work, you have to be playing like Training Court or Clara, and it's just not as easy of a play to pull off in this particular deck. You shouldn't really need Raihan because you play Dark Patch, so probably fine. Level Ball hits 1 more card than Evo Incense. I think that it's like you want outs to like the Butterfree and to the, it's not about like which card hits more targets, it's about having enough outs to Bibarel. Like I really want to have Bibarel outs and Butterfree outs because they're very important. I hate playing Ordinary Rod, dude. Why is Ordinary Rod like the worst card ever? Someone riddle me that. Sick. Ultra Ball off the top. Looks like I'm playing against Hisuian Samurott V-Star. We've got a pretty good opening hand with Sneasler, and I can actually Ultra Ball away the Butterfree and the Evolution Incense so that I can go get Bidoof. I think that that's going to be the key to us getting a solid opening. And then I do have the Ordinary Rod, so I can just throw the Butterfree back into the deck. And next turn, I am ready to go. Could probably put the Air Balloon onto the Bidoof because I don't want to... I really don't want to put the Air Balloon onto the Caterpie since we're going to be using Scoop Up Net to reset the Butterfree throughout the game. We've got our 2 Hisuian Samurotts, and this list is definitely playing the Intellion Engine. Oh, I played right into it. No! Basket Crash. Dang it, I am a fool. I should have held this in my hand. I just played right into the Basket Crash, bro. I'm still not used to that. It's fine. We've got an absolutely gnarly hand. We go do that. So we go do this. Oh, yeah. We leave him with all the special conditions. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball away these and go straight for Crobat, actually. So Crobat gets me 1 more card than Bibarel, and it is quite important that I draw powerfully this turn. I'm going to attach an energy to our Sneasler, Quick Ball away, Marnie, put down another Sneasler, and we will Industrious Incisors for 3, looking for a Scoop Up Nets and a Dark Patch. We have not found them yet. So let's bench the other Sneasler, sure, and research. We need Dark Patch, Scoop Up Nets. We did not find one of our 4 scoop up nets or an air balloon. So I'm kind of stuck this turn. It's unfortunate. I'll dark patch over here to my other Sneasler, and it's going to be a pass. Sad. I know. Petition to get Butterfree to have free retreat, honestly. This is a shame. Kind of nervous now. They can just gust and knock out one of my dudes. They probably want to knock out the Butterfree if I have to guess. The scary part about this whole ordeal, though, they're going to Marnie me, is that I'm down my rod. So if they knock out the Butterfree, I've only got a 1/1/1 Butterfree left in the deck. There's my scoop up nets. Dang it. Which I needed last turn. But it's cool, bro. It's cool. I ain't even mad, bro. I gotta use their V-Star power. And knockouts. I may need to play like a rescue carrier too, or a slightly thicker Butterfree line, but we'll see. Choice Belt over here. Temple of Sinnoh down. Evolution Incense. Fail it. Scoop up net. We're drawing 4. I need some cards. We have got, unfortunately, yes, we lose. Okay. So I lost because I got my Butterfree knocked out and didn't have enough cards to recover it. And I would have had to discard my other one, which is not great. But things were feeling okay. I also missed my scoop up net on that one turn, which was not ideal. So, do we need multiple rods? Probably. Doesn't feel awesome, but you probably just do need multiple rods. I like the Hoopa. You don't need the Moltres. You probably need a few rods. 2 air balloon felt good. I guess like without the Moltres, you could definitely put yourself in a pretty tough spot having to hit the Temple of Sinnoh, though. I don't know that you need a 3/3/3 Butterfree line, but you could. You're going to be much lower on space. You have to basically go to like a 1/1 Bibarel line, which is pretty bad. You could go like a 3/3/2 Butterfree line. You could play instead of Halucha, you could play Greninja. Give you a little bit of extra boost and consistency. I don't like hate that. And then no Bibarel line and 2 Crobats. I kind of like the Bibarel quite a bit. The Bibarel should be pretty sick. You could play Crobat VMAX. I don't like hate the idea of a Crobat VMAX. It's just one card. Takes the liability away. You could dark patch to it. It's pretty cool. 2 rods is fine. 2 rods and a 2/2/2 line is fine. Definitely. Yeah, that's fine. Not gonna play Capture Energy because we play the Temple of Sinnoh. Could play Gormandize. You certainly could. There's a lot of different things you could do with this deck. With Sneasel having free retreat, it's good. One of the issues is that, you know, Diancie, or not Diancie, that you just get it bossed up. You could play Diancie even to like soften up while you build up your board states. Turf Field's fine, but you need the stadiums to counter Mew. This is why they're there. Playing against the Registeel deck. Okay. We probably, yeah, we ought to just lose to this, and I do not like that opening hand, so. Let's just roll it back again. Ugh, I hate playing rods. Rods are so trash. You open them in your opening hand every single time. It's just rods. Nothing but rods, bro. I guess we could probably win the Reggie deck. We'd have to, like, I don't know. No, it's probably not a great matchup for us. Not great. Yeah, this is like what an opening hand looks like with a deck like this. Sure, I'll take it. Sneasler is the best opener in the deck, so could consider playing 4 of them. Yeah, but here's another ordinary rod. Like I said, every single game, bro. You are opening that ordinary rod 100%. I've got Hisuian Heavy Ball, which is nice. I could check my prizes real quick and see what I got going on in there. I also have no idea what kind of deck my opponent is playing. They've got Trekking Shoes. They've got Crobat V. Crobat V is not the best opener in the world. Probably not. Here's a Radiant Greninja. It's Metal Energy. Okay. And they've got another concealed cards. Any other clues as to what kind of deck you're playing? More Trekking Shoes. They are drawing a lot of cards, but not setting up anything. Maybe they are going for energy in the discard pile. Maybe it's a Turbo Zacian deck. Something like that. We'll see who they quick ball for. Should enlighten us a little bit. There's a Zacian V. I could smell it from a mile away. That could be some sort of Dialga focused deck too. It's true. We've got a Hisuian Heavy Ball, which we can use to get Caterpie. Caterpie down. We'll quick ball away the Darkness Energy and go get my other Sneasler. Dark Patch. Quick ball away Ordinary Rod. Go get Crobats. Crobats. And we've got the turn 1 knockouts, which is pretty gnarly. Go get Metapod. Go get Butterfree. Bada boom, bada bing. Yes. And then we'll Marnie. And see 5 new cards. We've got some good ones here. Yeah, I like these quite a bit. Scoop up net the Butterfree. Air Balloon to the Crobats. And I'll retreat into Sneasler. Put this guy back down. And use Dire Claw for knockouts. Last turn 2. Was that? Wait. That was turn 1. Whoa there. Holy smokes. What the heck, bro? Yeah, that was turn 1. Yeah, that was turn 1, 270. Holy smokes. Yeah, that was some heat, bro. Yeah. Looking like Mew VMAX out here with turn 1s like that. Yeah, Sneasler's kind of sick, man. I didn't realize Sneasler had it like that. Hey, ain't nobody like getting their big dude knocked out on turn 1. They got a couple of Dialgas down. It's fine. I've got Boss and Butterfree, so I could just go knock out something again. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're just going 270, 270, 270 game. Check this out. Ultra Ball away. Marnie and Temple of Sinnoh. We're going to go get Badufsky. Boss up the Dialga. Butterfree. Yeah. And then I'm going to Dire Claw again. 240 damage. Plus poison, plus burn. That's that's 270. Got the scoop up net right back. So all I have to do is reset Butterfree. Find a dark patch. And then we're chilling, man. We're chilling the most. Feels fantastic. Yeah, Sneasler's free retreat is a huge boost for this deck. Absolutely huge. They're using Peonia, so they can dig a few cards out of their prizes. They have to replace cards from their hand, though. They do not have any energy in play. So I am curious as to how they plan on getting that energy in play, or how they plan on preventing me from winning the game. They've got Ultra Ball and a Pukimuku. So they can draw another card. They've got Mysterious Tail, Metal Saucer. Okay. Couple of Metal Saucers. All right, a few Metal Saucers. And Intrepid Sword. Alrighty then. So I can burn this card again. That's fine. Get our other Sneasel. Going to Evolution Incense and go get Bibarel. If I'm able to find Boss's Orders, the game is over. So I think kind of have to go for it. It's off 2. Not a high chance, but a chance. We'll evolve Crobat VMAX. And then just hold the hand, really. I think it's fine. Scoop up net this guy. And yes. And we'll just Dire Claw. Got plenty of free retreaters in play. And we find the heavy ball again. Unfortunate. Would have liked it to be the Metapod I'm missing in case I need it. But I have to imagine that this turn they are going to pull off the Star Chronos, Metal Blast. Probably take 4 prizes. Probably, right? So they do need another piece. They need another Saucer or a Raihan or something. So it's not like the easiest combo to get. But if they are able to, they will be taking back-to-back turns. Looks like they're going to boss up and just Metal Blast my Butterfree. That is definitely the best play for them to make. Makes sense. I got a Metapod prize, so I have to find an Ordinary Rod in order to get that back into the deck. Okay, let's research. Oh boy. So I can Ordinary Rod the Caterpie Metapod back into the deck. And then Quick Ball away the Darkness Energy. I might want to just go get Hoopa and poke this thing. Could see it. Alternatively, I get the Caterpie and just go for win. The odds of me finding Metapod Butterfree off of that are quite small though, so I think we just leave all that stuff in the deck for now. We've got 5 prizes left, so it's fine. Industrious Incisors. Okay. We'll retreat. Assault Gate. Soften the guy up. And then we wait. Pukimuku, sure, they've only got 4 cards left in the deck. Our bench is kind of jammed right now. Gotta say, I do not really have bench space for the Radiant Greninja. They're just gonna Metal Blast my Sneasler, which is fine. Got more Sneaslers. We do need to take this knockout now, though. Okay, we've got Caterpie, and we've got... Butterfree in the hand. So I can do this. I've only got 1 prize remaining. That's so sick. I just need Metapod. Dang it, bro. I'm stalling out, man. I guess not yet. Okay. I can do this. Draw a card. Not quite getting us there. Now I'm just losing the game. I don't think that we have the bench. We should never have lost this. Oh, man, this is embarrassing. Definitely got our hand jammed at the end. They just need boss now to win. You cannot scoop up a Crobats. So now they just win if they have boss's orders, because they get to go V-Star, knockout, boss's orders. Yeah. Game. So if they just have the boss, which they ought to, because they only have like 2 cards left in deck. They have the 3rd boss's orders. Do they? Now, I don't have win in hand right now, so that's kind of sad. Kind of pitiful. But it's cool, man. I'll get there. I'm sure I'm a top deck Marnie or something. All 4 scoop up nets. They just have to Metal Blast. They do not have it. Literally. I need darkness and metal. There's the darkness. But I do not have win yet. So I can Dark Patch to Sneasel. They may only play 2 boss. If that's the case, then I'm okay. Because they didn't have boss for game this last turn. So they might not have it. Sneasler is not an ugly Pokemon. No shots, bro. And they do not have it. So we have got a chance. Y'all are some haters, dude. Some haters, man. Haters, bro. All right, all I need to do is hit one of the Ultra Balls or the Metapod and we win. Industrious Incisors. Holy moly. Now I need to hit Metapod Ultra Ball off of this Marnie. Holy moly, bro. Bro, man. I'm hurt. I am so hurt. The odds of me whiffing there at the end are like extremely low. That was terrible. All right. We did turn 1. We did turn 1 like 270 that game and then somehow still lost. It's because this Greninja was in there. That's a terribly ugly Pokemon. We do not need him. We also needed like slightly more explosive search for our fellas. Yo, Zach, I really appreciate the offer and the 100 bits, but this is like what I like doing. I really enjoy building my own decks, right? So what I don't enjoy doing is just like, you know, not going through the explorative process myself. You know what I'm saying? What I don't enjoy doing is just copying someone else's list. So I really enjoy figuring out decks for myself. It's like, yeah, we're here live all day. I got like 8 hours, 6 hours or whatever. I like to figure things out. 2 to 3 level balls. Yeah, I'm thinking that level ball is probably good. I do think that I like a rescue carrier potentially. 1 rod, 1 carrier. Maybe. 2 rods probably fine. The Ultra Ball is really good for grabbing your bat early. I feel like the Hoopa's like fine in here. You could cut Ultra Ball and add like 2 level balls. Honestly, I feel like that was just kind of a low roll on variance that last game because we were kind of chilling. Okay, cool. We'll do that. Could play like Bruno or something. Bruno's not bad. Why Crobat VMAX? Seems like almost like why not? Feels like why not because you already have Crobats. You could theoretically, against like Mew and stuff, it could be a good additional option because you need to turn off Mew's Fusion Strike energy in order to knock it out. Another thing that I potentially like with this deck is just like a thin Weezing line or something. What if you play like a 1/1 Weezing so you can just go turn 1 ability lock? Looks like I'm playing against an Arceus V-Star deck. Arceus Inteleon. Love these new Juniper sleeves from the Juniper Premium Collection. They've got Battle VIP Pass for Sobble and another Arceus. And they passed me. I actually have pretty close to a turn 1 knockout. I just need a Dark Patch, which is kind of crazy. But here we go. Dark Patch and a Dark, and we've got it. We're going to go get Sneasler. And then we're going to go get Quick Ball for Caterpie. Get Caterpie Metapod. And then I've got Butterfree in my hands. So we'll do this. And then evolve into Butterfree. It's pretty sick. Temple of Sinnoh Marnie. Dang, dude. I am so close. So close it hurts. It's fine. Huh. Just pass. See what my opponent does next turn. Hope that this Marnie sticks them a little bit. Looks as if it probably will not, as they can just Shady Dealings for the Evolution Incense and then use Arceus V-Star Starbirth to go get whatever they want out of the deck. They didn't get a turn 1 energy drop though, so could be a little bit difficult for them to pull off the Trinity Nova, and I guess by the attachment of the water energy, we're kind of seeing that. They cannot Trinity Nova this turn, now that they've attached the basic water. So they're just going to pass, which was not what I was expecting. They healed from burn, unfortunately. Which means with 2 special conditions, I'm doing base 160 damage, which is enough to knock them out. So I don't need to commit my... Yeah, my choice belt yet. Scoop up next the Butterfree. Do this and Marnie. So it's kind of ready to go. And we've got the Darkness Energy and the Evolution Incense. So we can go get Bieber. There he is, that beautiful bucktooth beaver. Love it, man. Industrious Incisors. We get 2. I've got another Metapod. And I'm just going to retreat and deal 160 damage with Dire Claw. Take the knockouts. Certainly feels very good. We've got an Ordinary Rod in our hand if we need it. But my board state is feeling pretty powerful. They can use Starbirth now, get the Counter Stadium, and the double Turbo Energy. They also need a Choice Belt to take a knockout on my Sneasler because the double Turbo. Leave them only doing... only just short of a knockout. In order to take the KO, I do need Choice Belts because I hit 270 without a Choice Belt with Burn and Poison, so that would be quite good. Looks like Arita will be the supporter of choice. And they can go get a water Pokemon and an item card. It's nice when you're playing the Intellion engine. You can just go get a couple of items out of the deck. If you want to go get a Shady Dealer, right? It's basically playing a supporter for 2 items. Kind of allows you to, you know, play a supporter and then you can Shady Dealings for 1 item and then just go grab the other item. So kind of a neat little combo. They're going to use the Quick Shooting to finish off the Sneasler in the active. And then can Trinity Nova, Path to the Peak, and Big Charm. So a little bit annoying there because I cannot actually hit the 1-hit KO number through Big Charm. I will be 10 damage short. I did think about potentially playing a Galarian Zigzagoon in here because that allows you to hit this number that we're trying to hit right now, 310, which we can't hit otherwise. So let's Ultra Ball. I mean, I've got, yeah, Smack Rotate. It feels really bad, but it's fine. So they can just Sharon's Care, and then I'm stuck, like, only doing 310. So let's put this down. And I'm down 1 Dark Patch. Let's Ultra Ball away the Choice Belt. And probably the Darkness Energy. It's fine. I've prized my Hoopa. It's not great. Okay, I thought I was maybe going in with Hoopa this turn, but I'm not. Little Ordinary Rod. do both. Just shuffle 1 and 1. Dark Patch to the Sneasler. I could have used Incisors first. Hisuian Heavy Balls, like actually low-key what I wanted to hit. There we go. We've got this and can do that. And then go in with this guy. Want to save all these cards. It's Industrious Incisors for 1. Okay. Trade into Hoopa and Assault Gate. Now, obviously, the worst thing they can do is just use Sharon's Care. Right? And if they use Sharon's Care, then they just go in with a new Arceus with the Big Charm. So, like, the Big Charm's definitely an issue. So we should probably play Galarian Zigzagoon in the deck. We do play 4 Scoop Up Nets. So you have plenty of options to reset the Goon. I think the Zigzagoon is, like, probably better than... It's probably better than, like, any other cheesy way to try and fix the math, or like a Tool Scrapper. At least the Galarian Zigzagoon is searchable. The Tool Scrapper is not. Alright, so they're just going to hard retreats. It's much better for me. 1/1 Samurai? Okay, now we're talking. That's sick, bro. And they're going to boss up my Sneasler and take a knockout. So that does not feel good. Not at all. Yeah, this is, like, quite bad, actually. Got 190 hit points left. I could do 30 plus 120. So I'll still be short. Huh. Got another Sneasler. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunate. I like the idea of a Hisuian Samurott, though. That's kind of cool. You could even attack with Hisuian Samurotts. It's kind of neat. It's got a lot of hit points. Help you hit some numbers. Yeah, I do not think that we are going to be winning this game, but sure. Here's the Sharon's Care. So they got to just lift this dude up. I mean, I guess if I could just go knockout knockouts, if they can somehow not cook up the... Like, if they don't accelerate energy into play this turn, it's possible. Because they have to attach to the active, right? So they need, like, Rod. They can Luminion, sure. They need the energy for their active, which they have in their hands. They can't Sharon, Scare, and Marnie, though. They could Rod how many energy? 1, 2 back into the deck, which is not great for me. They've got the double turbo, which just... Yes, makes it so that their deck... So that they can take the knockout, even though it doesn't work, it's still fine. They can accelerate the 2 water to this thing, and they've got a V-Star in their hands. So that should just be GG's, because I do not think that there's anything that I could do to stop myself from losing. Yeah. No. All right. We are close. We are close to greatness. I can smell it. I think not running any boss seems kind of bad. I don't know. No boss is like... Probably want to run like a boss. Have some way to gust, right? Yes, Zigzagoon does seem good. Because you play Scoop Up Nets anyways, so we already have that pretty explosive engine. I could see 2 boss, but probably not 0. The Hisuian Samurott V-Star is not the worst idea I ever heard. But it's probably fine. Alright. 1 Zigzagoon and we just win that game for sure. Yes. Decks can figure out all sorts of very easy ways to beat you if you don't play any gusts. I do appreciate the bits, Zach. Thank you. Yes, you do definitely need... You need some gusts. Or else your opponent can just completely play around your strategy and your win conditions. Could play Piers, huh? I don't know about Piers, bro. I'm telling you, we should play the Wheezing. So 1/1 Galarian Wheezing. Just go turn 1 Ascension. What you gonna do about it? We're playing against a Palkia V-Star deck. We've got an excellent opening hands. Caterpie is here. That's great. We're not going to need this Temple of Sinnoh against an opposing Palkia deck. We've got the Bibarel in the deck as well as the Crobats. It's all good. Probably want to set up the Bieber. That would be nice. We'll do this. And we'll pass. And next turn, I'm thinking I might use Boss's Orders, bring up a Palkia if there's a Palkia, and then Quick Ball for Crobats. Use Crobat's Dark Asset, draw some cards if I don't find what I need. Ultra Ball for Bibarel, draw some more cards, and hopefully be able to take a knockouts. Capture Energy, gonna get Radiant Greninja. Radiant Greninja can use concealed cards. There's Palkia. And we probably got a turn 1 Keep Calling Melanie to the Palkias. Very good. Got a pretty sizable hand. They'll probably get 2 Palkia down. Yes. And then we need to start trading. That's how it goes. We find the darkness energy that we need. That's great. I'm going to boss up this guy. Darkness energy here. Quick ball away the ordinary rod. And we're going for Crobat first. Dark asset for 5. And we've got it. Here's the Metapod. Here is the Butterfree. And then I have Ultra Ball, which I can use to go get Bibarel. So we'll do that. I could also just wait on this hand, since I know the Sneasler is probably getting knocked out this next turn. I could wait on the hand, but it's not really worth it. I think I'm chilling to just Ultra Ball, get the Bibarel out. Just gives me that guaranteed board setup. We do lose a Dark Patch by playing it, but it's fine. We've got Hisuian Heavy Ball. Nobody in there, but there are 3 Scoop Up Nets. Okay. which is fine. It's fine. No sweat. I'm going to play the Scoop Up Net on the Butterfree. And we're going to use Dire Claw for knockouts. I am scooping up the Butterfree because seems like I could have kind of a gnarly time finding my other Butterfree right now, since I did have to get rid of a rod early and my other Butterfree is prized. Now, pretty evident this Sneasler is going down. I need to be able to respond to the Palkia this turn. So I'm going to need a Dark Patch and probably my other Sneasler in order to get in there. I do have Galarian Zigzagoon. That's cool in case I need it. We've also got Hoopa, which is fine. They're using a Rita. So I've got my Caterpie Metapod Butterfree ready to go. I just need to find a Dark Patch. Now, it was unfortunate that I got rid of the Dark Patch last turn. I could have potentially held off on using the Ultra Ball for my Bibarel, but it did seem like, you know, good to just get that established. You never know. What if I get Marnieter or something? I just kind of want to have that in play. Now they are dealing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 220 damage with their subspace swell attack. So they are definitely taking the knockouts. Okay. We will promote Sneasler. Another darkness energy, unfortunately, not what I'm looking for. So let's do this. And I can't really attach to the active. 3, 4, 5. I can't really attach to the active because if I do, then I know I don't have another switch in my deck. So I just need to find a darkness energy. Okay, we just kind of have to hit it this turn. Yep. And I don't think it's worth it to scoop up net this thing. So let's just research. We do find Choice Belts and our other Sneasler. Yes, I could have Zigzagoon both Palkia. That's true. Instead of just throwing, or Zigzagoon one Palkia. We've got this. We've got this. I've got the Darkness Energy. I've got the Choice Belts. Oh yeah, that was a piece I needed too. The Choice Belt. Yeesh. got this. We've got air balloon here. Ordinary rod. Can throw one Sneasler. Back into the deck. And then we are going to incisors for 5, and I need a dark patch. Bad. We do not find the dark patch. So I am stuck. So I have to retreat into Hoopa and pass. Sneasler has free retreats. I just needed to hit the dark patch. There should be like 3 in my deck. Just didn't hit it, unfortunately. So we probably just lose here. Because we don't have any single prize attackers, and we're just losing the race against the Pokemon V-Star. Which is tough. I mean, we're like a 2-prize oriented deck, but we don't have any way to like trade favorably with the V-Star decks that are just more consistent. So the deck's like cool, but like V-Star decks are just going to do this to you, and then you just know you can't win, right? Because you've got two weak 2-prizers on the board, and they do not. Salazzle's obvious. Like, yeah, you can play Salazzle. It's just, it's a less consistent deck in general. I guess Sneasel's cool. I like Sneasel. It's cool. You could probably, honestly, with the Temple of Sinnoh, Salazzle's probably just the Gnar. Yeah, it's probably just filthy. Yeah, I'm starting to think Salazzle is just it, bro. Yeah, this deck is broken for sure. Oh, Temple hurts you. No. 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 I just want it to hurt my opponents. No. This is so sad, bro. So sad. Dang. I knew that there was a reason. Yeah, 190 hit points just super bad for Sneasler because it's going to get knocked out by absolutely everything. And it's not necessarily always taking a knockout. Like sometimes, and it's not necessarily always taking the first knockout. Cape ain't going to save you from Palkia. Almost nothing's doing that. You just have so many 2-prize liabilities. If your opponent initiates the trade, you're going to lose. That's fine. We'll try it again. Yeah, 1-2 Raihan. That's fair. It's the same reason that Sableye is kind of bad. I would agree with that. It's like the same stuff. Can't use Heroes Medal on a Pokemon V, unfortunately. Yo, what if? You just turn one Weezing, bro. Easy. Seems better than, like, the Hoopa. Arceus V-Star support? I mean, you could. Turn 1 Wheezing with a 1/1 line. Oh, yeah. You just ascend into it. The coughing goes and gets the wheezing. Easy. Hello, Victory Team. Nah, it would never be prized. Literally never. Why would it be Why would it be prized? I can't think of a reason it would be prized. Okay, my opponent has got to Sobble. Cool. I have got Caterpie, Quick Ball, Evolution Incense in the opening hand. Let's drop the Caterpie, Quick Ball away, Temple of Sinnoh. I've got a coughing and wheezing in there. And my Crobat, which feels pretty good. We'll grab coughing. Evolution Incense for Metapod. Quick Ball away the Dark Patch. Go get Crobats. Here we go. And I drew into my... Dang it, bro. What gives? This is ridiculous. It's not how I wrote it up. What the heck, bro? Yeah, 1/1 wheezing always there, but I can't find Metapod. True. I should have gone for Bidoof. Now I'm stuck, not doing anything. Sure, they've got to Remoraid. They've got to keep calling. I am getting punished for my greed. As you would expect. It's an Urshifu deck. Oh, lordy. Yeah, no, I've got no desire to play on. It's fine, we got him this time. Trey6 asking, do I believe in yen buying? Are you from Japan, Trey6? In yen buying digital cards, or shall all PTCGO cards be free? I think that I am totally fine with, like, Pokemon charging or creating an economy in the Pokemon trading card game online so that we could have a better client like Magic Arena or Hearthstone or any of the other good games. If a free-to-play game looks like the Pokemon trading card game live, then I don't want a free-to-play game. I want a game that actually is, like, enjoyable. I would take an enjoyable game that costs money over a free game any day. Because ultimately, the free game is going to make it much harder for me to actually share the game with people because it looks bad. So nobody's going to want to play because they're going to look at it and they're going to be like, dang, this game looks bad. And I'll be like, I know. I know. Isn't it unfortunate? Okay, we'll pass. Looks like we're playing against another Urshifu deck. I've got Darkness Energy on my Sneasler. A little coughing action over here. And we've got a Marnie, so I can do that next turn. My opponent's got Luminion, so they can use Luminous Sign, go get themselves a supporter card. But yes, I think, like, if we want a good game, it's probably going to have to... Don't say that Pokemon wants to avoid kids using their parents' credit cards, because it's not true. Because look at Pokemon Go, bro. Like, what? Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite. Like, dude, Pokemon know how to make a freemium game, okay? Yeah, don't act like they've never seen a freemium game before. And don't act like they're too high and mighty for a freemium game, because they're definitely not. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. We're just going to lose this game for sure. I understand that they're not developed by Pokemon, but they are Pokemon IPs. They are companies using Pokemon's IP. So, like, what's the... Okay, Pokemon Masters EX, yeah. All that. They're all freemium games. So, like, there's nothing to say that, like, you know, you can't have in-app purchases in a Pokemon game, because there are in-app purchases in Pokemon games. Are there not? They're all over the place, actually. So to tell me that, yeah, that there can't be in-app purchases in the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is just like, that's like nonsensical. Just doesn't make sense. Laws around loot boxes, that's fair. How does Arena get away? I mean, Arena has some juggling that they do, don't they? I guess, to get around that stuff. How does Arena do it? Because Arena does it. Hearthstone does it. So how do they do it then? Right, you don't buy cards, you just buy the currency, and then the currency buys the cards. You see how we're doing the shuffling? Anyways, I think it's quite evident that Pokemon needs some more finances headed into this client, because they don't have any art direction. It looks very bad and unenjoyable. If I was trying to show my friend a cool new online client and it looked like live, it's just like, it's not really doing it, you know? So it's almost impossible to share with people, because it doesn't look modern, it doesn't look up to date, doesn't look cared for, honestly. So, yeah, I mean, it's just like they need to step up their game completely. And I know that there's been a huge update to the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. They're like trying to fix a lot of bugs and stuff, but like, dude, I am not endorsing this game, and it's until it is like I was not kidding when I said restart, bro. I was not kidding. Like, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't just being extreme or hyperbolic. Like, restart. Like, I am not endorsing this client, period. It is not acceptable. So, like, there needs to be like a unplug it, plug it back in situation happening. Not just like, oh yeah, well, you know, at least the Sparkle works now. Like, I don't really care. So, thank you, Kuzarino, for that Prime sub and the 2 months. I appreciate you, Kuzarino. Thank you. All right, what other decks are we talking about? Oh, yes, the avatar. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just like a... I don't care if the avatars get updated. Remove them. Yes, remove them. Remove almost everything needs to be redone. Just completely redo it. There's not... If I look around the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, almost everything is unsalvageable. Yes, the client is totaled. It's just... it's completely totaled. And it is not acceptable, you know, when compared to the other clients on the markets. It's just not. Yes. Yeah, Charles. That's what it seems like. It seems like it's just going to be a long wait, which is fine. I'm okay. I'll wait. Literally, just take it. I mean, just take it back off the shelf. Like I'll wait. I'll wait 5 years. Like I don't care, bro. I'll play PTCGO for another 5 years. That's what it takes. But like restart. Don't like, because the thing is they're gonna waste all this time and money and effort trying to polish a turd, bro. Like you're trying to polish a turd. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna end up being pretty. You know, it's always gonna be a turd, even if you polish it. So like, gut it and redo it. What's up, Royal? How you doing? The best theme deck? Mad Party shoes? Mad Party shoes sounds kind of sick. I feel like Mad Party doesn't. Well, all right. Say we're playing Mad Party. You know, what if we're playing Mad Party? Oh, that cute little guy. You gotta play the Poltergeist. Sinistea. Intellion? Nah, I ain't worried about no Intellions, bro. We got Halucha now. You got Ultra Ball. You got Level Ball. Yeah, thank you, Aerosol Lung. Oh, I know, right? I mean, they really just need to invest. They need to invest serious talent into the Pokemon trading card game live. Serious, experienced game development talent and serious, experienced art direction. They need to invest both of those things. The Pokemon trading card game live needs an art director. It just does. It absolutely needs an art director, and it kind of blows my mind. They must not have one because it does not look good. So my biggest hope is that they restart the client with an art director playing a key role in it and its development. An art director who is familiar with the Pokemon franchise. Okay. Choice belts. Shoes. Okay. Choice balance. We got Twin Energy. Double Turbo. All right, our deck's looking pretty good so far. Bidoof. Bieberell. Hisui and Heavy Ball. For research. You want like an air balloon and a rope. You definitely want a rope. You need Manaphy for sure. Manaphy. Okay. Oh, you need Mr. Ryan. No wonder I'm like, bro. No wonder I'm like, dang, man, I got a lot of space. All right, that's more like it. Grants? Because it can just discard cards out of your Kamado? Counter Stadium for Center. Yeah, you'd probably want like a couple of collapsed. Two collapsed stadium. You could just play double Crobat and Illuminion. Path better than collapsed? Now, collapse seems like it, you know, kind of just makes sense for our deck because we can bump our bad guys. Oh, Path also turns off your Halucha, which is a no-go. We've got the shoes, we've got the research. Could play like a Pal Pad. How are you beating Duraludon? All these questions about Duraludon, bro. We were never beating Duraludon. Okay. The Heavy Ball's good. Heavy Ball's so good, it could be like a 2 of. I think we need a Pal Pad. You could go 2 boss and 1 Pal Pad. Kind of rock with that. Yeah, you could do that. Did I cut the balloon? Oh, lordy, I had a balloon in here. It's fine. You're chilling, bro. Huge chilling. Yeah, party shoot. Oh, it's definitely called your party shoes. Yeah. There we go. What do you guys think about the party shoes? I studied. Yo, what's up, Dizzy? I studied special education at the University of Akron. I was getting a master's degree there for a few years. And then I stopped to do YouTube stuff. Oh, Mad Party could definitely be good again. Oh, it could. Probably only need like... Yeah, what if we only need like 5 energy in the deck? Dang, bro. This makes me feel bad. Also, Oranguru could be good. Playing against Mew VMAX. Got a pretty terrible opener. It's all good. We can go get a Sinistea. And then I can quick ball here. And go get Luminion. And we will go get Research. Attach the double turbo energy to Crobats. And pass. This is a pretty terrible opening for us against Mew VMAX, but we'll see if, you know, maybe we got some stuff we can do. I just need Mew VMAX to not do 210 damage on the first turn of the game. That would be nice. Looks like they don't exactly have that. In fact, it's just an energy mix. So we're chilling. There we go. Easy as that. I also realized that I do not have any sort of Pokemon recovery in my deck right now, so it's potentially problematic. Yeah. Not great, bro. Okay. Level ball away this. Go get Dedenne. Ultra ball away these guys. Go get another Sinistea. And we will Mad Party. Sure. For 60 damage. Never recover, just go down partying. Yo, what's up, Daver? Thank you for the 22 months. And the sub. They don't really seem to have too much going on, so I'm probably chilling. They evolve into the... Nope, just Psychic Lead for knockout. Okay. I can handle that. Well, well. Research. Okay. Trekking shoes. Got Mr. Rhyme. Level ball. Oh, this deck is not working very well. T-break. Okay. Ultra ball away to these two guys. We've got this dude. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage, but sick. Thank you, Rookie Chanel, for the tier 1 sub and the 30 months. Appreciate you, Rookie. Rookie Channel? Rookie Chanel. Rookie Channel. Oh, thanks, Rookie Channel. I think I've always called you Rookie Chanel. Yeah, that card can definitely live as a one of. That's fine. Huh. How do I stop my Mad Party deck from being bad? You want a 4th research for sure. Air balloon and the rope. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Chinchino's good for, or Bibarel is good for like Roxanne and Marnie. Play 4 pickaxe. I don't hate it. Then we're really gonna be partying. Are there any other turbo items? A 1/1 Arceus V-Star. I don't hate it. I don't absolutely hate it. I've already got the boots, bro. Four greedy pickaxe. Well, it is pretty greedy. What about... Isn't there some dude with a V-Star power that, like, discards? Cleaver V-Star. What if we just Decidueye V-Star, yo? Draw until we got 8 cards in our hand. Grant could help with discards. True. Okay, let's try this. My party shoes. Yeah, fill your hand to 8's insane. You're gonna get right to the... You're gonna, like, teleport to the bottom of your deck with the Decidueye outs. It's like Drampa GX, for sure. Arceus V-Star. You know, gets you whatever 2 cards you want. It's also true. Going second. Got a fine opening hands. Playing against Mew VMAX. I have got 1 goal and 1 goal only. That is to knock out some Mew VMAXs. My opponent's got turn 1 Battle VIP pass, couple of Mew V on the bench. There's a Genesect, there's a Genesect, there's Oricorio. Oricorio's going to make my life a little bit more difficult, but that's okay. I've got Quick Ball, Twin Energy. I could theoretically attack on the first turn of the game. Probably not going to be able to attack for any significant amount of damage, but is something. Cramomatic Tails. They've only got 2 Genesect out. It's not bad for us. And here is the switch. Rotom Phone, stack the deck, and we're chilling. Now I do want this Dedenne to get knocked out. Most definitely. We're going to level ball and go get Dedenne. Level ball again and go get Sinistea. They could theoretically drop, you know, whatever, glistening droplets. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. So I have to get as many Sinistea as I can out. Turn 1. We'll research. Cool. Got another Sinistea. And then I can Ultra Ball away these guys. Dang, my Decidueye V-Star is prize, bro. Looks like I'm getting a Dedenne. Dang, I prized my... did I take out the Crobat? I should not have done that. Alright, here we go. Furtive drop. Yeah, we should not have taken the Crobat out of the deck. I know, this was his time to shine. How could he just be in the prizes? It's not right. It's not cool, man. I don't have a lot of good stuff here to pull out of this. I got a T-Break. And like at max, 1 more T-Break. It's not a lot. Yeah, what's up, Heggy? How you doing? Hopefully you had a nice trip home. They've got Fusion Strike System. They got a Mew VMAX. Yup, they're chilling. Not feeling great about this board state. I feel like we need Bibarel in the deck. Like, Bibarel just keeps you kind of chugging along. And without Bibarel, you're just in for a bad time. Yo, what's up, Mia? How you doing? Yeah, so they're just going to glistening droplets. Fine, they can put damage counters on the Sinistea. Not looking fantastic here, but we'll see what we can cook up. T-Break. Yeah, no, not great. Suian Heavy Ball. There's my Decidueye. Man, that would have been a cool thing to show off. But no. Have to, like, do this. Get another Sinistea. T-Break again. And it pretty much has to be research off these 2. Alright, a few more edits to make. I think we absolutely need a Bibarel in here. In fact, I'm not even sure that, like... I'm not sure the shoes really do what we need them to do. You need Bibarel. Bibarel's like the only thing that keeps this deck drawing. I just wanted to use the Decidueye's cool V-Star power. That's it. The shoes, I could be convinced to put the shoes back in. I got room for 2 shoes right now. The rope is good. You could definitely go to just one double turbo energy. Easy. And then you need the balloon and the rope because you play a 2/2 Burrell. Acrobats too. Could see it. Or another shoes. Just another shoes. Yeah, that looks brilliant. One collapsed. What if we play against one of those annoying decks with the temple in it? What is the path for? We won't. Why do we need why do we need Pat? I guess like I'm only bumping Luminian at this point. What am I doing with a path to the peak, man? What do I need a path for? All right. Yeah, path shuts down Halucha. Here we go. Is Pumpkaboo. It's a Pumpkaboo angle. That's what we got. Boom. Pumpkaboo. Now we're huge chillin'. And then you could even play a fourth shoe. I know. Now look at us. Yep, one Pumpkaboo. Nobody plays two temples anyway. Right? Like, nobody. The other Synesty is better. Isn't it better? Is it? Doesn't it, like, draw cards or something? Tea time. That is nice. I played two bunch of people in the chat saying they played two temple. What the heck, bro? I don't know that I can deal with two temple. Okay. Player 2 collapsed. You know how many Urshifu decks I see? Urshifu decks are all over the place. Oh yeah, and also Radiant Greninja. Like, yeah, not really trying to deal with any of that. Oh, 3 shoes is all I need. That'll be plenty. Alright, what's up, Manaphy? I do feel like I want a recovery card. You know, I just don't have it yet. I just don't know where the recovery card goes. Oh yeah, Regieleki can also spread. Yeah, you definitely playing Manaphy, that's for sure. Synesty, Level Ball, Badufsky, Twin Energy Research. Okay. Quick Ball. Away Bunnelby. Go get another Synesty. Bidoof. Air Balloon. Tea Time. There we go. Next turn, I'm ready to pop off. Got the gang all here. Double Bidoof, Beaverell. Feeling pretty good about this. They've got a board full of Sobbles. They're probably playing Palkia. Palkia should be pretty good, you know, pretty decent enough matchup for us. Yeah, it's a Palkia. They're going to rare candy. Yo, have Palkia decks been playing rare candy lately? Is that like a thing? This is not the first rare candy I've seen today. What the heck, dude? Is it just for the turn 2 Inteleon? Is it so that you can Arita for... Why are they getting the Tool Scrapper? Yeah, I guess the rare candy makes sense. I see it. I'm not happy about it, but I see it. Now I gotta knock out this Inteleon. Here I thought I was safe from an attacker, because all I had was Sobbles. Guess not. That is fine. Well, trekking shoes. Yeah, put that into my hand. That's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 60 damage. It's not quite enough yet. It's Ultra Ball. Yeah, we'll just get both of these and draw some cards. Industrious Incisors. Cool. I can T-break away the Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Sick. We've got Bunnelby, which I probably just want to discard. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, I need to get one more in the discard pile after this, so that's fine. We'll put that down and just research. Okay. I do not know that I have a way to remove this final one from my board. So I think I am just stuck. I can do that. But I do not have another discard option. So I'm just a little bit short. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. No, not good. Not good at all. This is not ideal. Yeah, I don't know. Make Do is cool, but you play all these Ultra Balls and you get your hand really low all the time. And Chinchino's better when you have a big hand, and Beaverell's better when you have a small hand. I think Grant is good. Yeah, that makes sense. Could definitely see it. still feel like I'm just ramping pretty slowly. And they're going to gust up the Manaphy, which basically is a lose con if my opponent is able to attack with Radiant Greninja ever, which I'm sure they are planning on trying to do. So let's T-break. Trekking Shoes. Quick Ball. Away to Denny. Get another Sinistea. Right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200. Am I doing 230? Dang, that's just not nearly enough, is it? Yeah, it's looking like boss the Greninja angle for us. It's not great. Well, I actually just like do not have any more attackers. There's nothing left in my deck. So like, yeah, I'm like out of gas. I can only attack like one more time. I've only got 8 cards left in my deck. But I was only doing 230 damage to a Pokemon V. Yeah, this deck is garbage for sure. Sorry, guys. Nah, Mad Party. Mad Party will go its entire legality without being good. Yeah, it's no shot. No, man. No, Mad Party more like Bad Party, bro. Turn 1 Intellion was bad variants. I'm taking my party shoes off, okay? It's just Reggie is just better. Reggie is way better. Delmons? Okay. What about Delmons? What kind of support should we give our Delmise deck? It's just a Delmise deck. Guess we could play Delmise with Lilligant. As like the V-Star that are Shaman. Arceus V-Star is... Yeah, no, I'm not really trying to play an Arceus deck. Leafeon V-Star is kind of cool. Because then you can do turn 1 Greening Cells, which is not bad. It's either Leafeon V-Star or the new guy, Lilligant. One of those two. And then you probably want to play like you could play Mew, you could play a Snorlax. Two Torterra line. I think that Torterra. What about Zarude V, built like Suicune with Ludi? What about Zarude V? Sure, you need 3 energy instead of 2, though. How is there no Torterra deck? How is there no conceivable, no practical Torterra deck? How have we not advanced? Yeah, get all this stuff out of here, bro. How is the technology not there yet for a Torterra deck? Turtwig. Lilligant. Stage 2? Who cares about it being a stage 2? That's fine. Play a bunch of switch cards. You Torterra things. Just Evo press stuff, man. Torterras, choice belts, gears, Gardenia. You don't need Cherrim if you just Gardenia. Thinks the idea. What if you play like we got Lilligant, we got Shaman. Yeah, look at these guys, bro. Look how like revved up and ready they are to go. Don't they look excited? Look at all of that. I don't even need the level balls, bro. You just play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Quick, and we're chilling. Cut the switches? Yeah, I agree. Who needs those? 2 Air Balloon, we're fine. And then we don't have any Stadium in here right now. But you could certainly play Turffield. 13 energy is probably more than we need, yes. Got our Gardenias, we got our Lilligants. Isn't there like a crazy Beedrill that does something crazy? Yeah, this guy. Pokemon is the last card in your hand. You may play it to your bench. If you do, draw 3 cards. Cricket for the HP boost. If I'm putting the Cricket in here, it's like a 1/1 against. You need a rod. At least 1 rod. You've got the Beedrill. You need Turfield. Okay. Yeah. Now look at us. That's what I'm talking about right there. Got the Insano deck. Elegant will probably be relatively important if I had to guess. No switch in the deck is extremely sus, but that's fine. That's fine. Probably don't even need the research in the Marnie for real. Like, just boss up and just play Gardenia's Vigor every turn, or boss. Those are literally the only 2 cards you need to play. Yeah, for sure. Alright, this is it. No. You all are some haters. This is the broken deck right here. I'll let you guys predict on it. If it's good in Gym Leader Challenge, how could it be bad in Standard? Yeah, how could it possibly be bad? How has Lilligant been so far? We're about to see. Alright, playing against Mew VMAX with my very cool Torterra deck. Feeling pretty confident here. I've got Quick Ball. Can go get Turtwig. And I'm going to attach an energy to my Turtwig and pass. And then next turn, you see, I'm going to get to evolve into Grottle. That's going to be pretty busted. And when I evolve into Grottle, Grottle can use the Sun-Drenched Shell ability to go search for a grass Pokemon. That's nice. And I can continue setting up my deck. It would be a real big shame if my opponent were to do something mean to my active Shaman. I really would like it if Shaman got to sit around for another turn or so. You know, maybe at least make it to the 2nd turn of the game without getting knocked out. What do you think? That would be pretty sick. But Mew would never do that. Never. Here's a Battle VIP pass. They can go get another Pokemon out of their deck. Maybe another Genesect. Looks like they're digging. They want that Elisa Sparkle. Yeah. There's another Power Tablet. They're really just throwing the whole deck aside, digging for it. Please whiff. Oh, there's the Elisa Sparkle. So that means they're going to be doing 210 damage on the first turn of the game. 270 damage on the first turn of the game, excuse me. 2 power tablets. That's a Melodious Echo for knockout. I've got 1 Brave Turtwig. Look at that. Turffield Stadium. Yeah, we're chilling, bro. Let's Gardenias. Cool. That just... Alright, so here what we're going to do is... we're going to delete that deck and never talk about it again. Machamp was better than that. Yeah, Machamp had some serious stuff going on. I've seen Gym Leader Challenge decks better than that. That's for sure. Yeah, that deck would have lost to any Gym Leader Challenge deck. We'll revisit the Sneaky Sneasler. The Wheezing, that was bad. I like Hoopa. And yeah, it still just seems like kind of a high roll deck. Like, you want to go first, you want to get the first knockouts. You can play 2 Raihans. It's probably fine. It's like a very similar engine to the Whimsicott deck I had played. Yeah, the Gardenia's Vigor, I haven't really been impressed by it in anything yet, unfortunately. You believed in the turtle power? Ah, yes. True, Chip. We just needed Bug Hunch, honestly. We need the Cricketots from Breakpoint. Then all of the grass decks would work. It's a pretty miserable opening hand, unfortunately. So we'll see if we can get a card off the top to help fix it. Well, this deck looks annoying to play against. It is probably Durant. Do not feel like playing that game, so we're going to keep it pushing. Be a better opening hand. And maybe no mill deck. Definitely was going to be Durant. Nah, I'm cool, man. It's too hot in my studio to play against a Durant right now. Horsey says if for some reason Pokemon changed the rare candy rules to the old rare candy rules, would that also affect Gym Leader Challenge? Yes, it would. Sure. Yep. No. Gonna have to go back and delete this deck again. Or give up on it again. As looks like I am doing fat nothing over here. Yeah. Not great. Well, I got research now. Okay, I'm chilling. Play ball, chat. Play ball. I can Ultra Ball away Darkness Energy in the Bibarel. You guys want to donk this thing? I do. Ultra Ball away these guys. Let's go get Hoopa, and that's GG's. Nice. Broken deck. True. Truly cracked. I almost scooped that one and deleted the deck. Rod is like, it's a guarantee. If you play ordinary Rod in your deck, you are opening it in your opening hand. That's the only place that card goes. To get researched to the discard. Got another pretty sus looking opening hand, but it's fine. At least Sneasler's got free retreat. It's kind of cool. Top deck ordinary Rod. Looks like I'm playing against the Reggie deck. Huh. I don't think that I have a great Reggie matchup. All things considered. That is probably not wonderful. There is a basic grass energy on that Reggie Drago. That is interesting. Huh. Quick ball turn one. I'm pretty sure I have Crobat in the deck. I could do turn one poison. Yeah, with Crobat. Okay, all my Sneaslers are here to party. Crobat is in the deck. That's wonderful. Sneasler, Dark Patch. Energy. And here we go, Crobats for 5 big ones. We've got the Caterpie Metapod. Okay. Marnie. And I've got the turn 1 270 damage coming right up. Okay, sure. And we will, you know, poison, burn, confuse. And now you're donezo, buddy. Good stuff. Yeah, Dire Claw. That's 270 damage on the first turn of the game. Extremely cool. And I'm hoping that my opponent doesn't have the strongest 5-card hand. That would be great. I kind of got all my Sneasels in play, unfortunately. So if they are able to Terra Spark this turn, then yeah, they're all going to be hurting. Which is not ideal for us. But we'll see what they do. They do not have their Drago anymore. So hopefully they are kind of just in a tough situation, draw-wise. They've got the shoes, the Drago. Some more shoes. Another Regieleki in the discard pile. I've got Zinnias, discard the whole hand and draw 5. So I'm not thinking that they're going to be able to launch an attack this turn. Unless they have the final 2. And like a lightning energy in their hands. I've got research. Boss. Yes, they just have to pass. Scoop Up Net. Perfect top deck. I can now evolve back into the Butterfree. I'm pretty sure knocking out the Regieleki is good. Well, I guess... Oh, dang. I'm like totally weak to this guy. That's crazy. It's cool. You've already got one... losing my voice. Already got one Regieleki in the discard pile, so... maybe that makes it... a little bit easier on us. Okay, we've got this guy. And we are going to swing for 240. Take our prize, an evolution incense. Very cool. And I am simply hoping that my opponent does not do anything. I do not have any good draw in my hand right now. I would love to set up the Bibarel, but we don't quite have it. I got Peony. Okay. And then they can draw more with Dragon Sword, but what trainers are you going to get? There's no, like, Nest Ball. What's the plan for when I run out of nets? I better have won the game by the time all my nets are gone. Yeah, you don't use your nets that much, so you're usually fine. Now they're going to draw 3. There's Reggie, Speed Lightning Energy. Okay, sure. Regice. And they can finally go get the Registeel. Cool. And then use Regigigas's Ancient Wisdom to accelerate those energy onto the Regidrago. Use Giant Fangs. Cool. Got Air Balloon. We're just going to use Evolution Incense. Do that stuff. And Dire Claw. Take our knockouts, and I do need a little something. Templacino's nice. I do need a Darkness Energy or a Dark Patch in order to, well, and I need a Scoop of Nets. Sick. My opponent had nothing, so they scooped. Nice. The Sneasler, huh? I feel like like a Moltres V would be pretty good in here. Two Ordinary Rod seems, well, it's a little bit tough. You could definitely run out of stuff that you need. I do like the idea of the Moltres, though, especially into Mew. I don't want to go too low on energy, or else you won't see them. The Evolution Incenses are really good. Pursuing Heavy Ball is like a little bit unnecessary. Probably. Just don't prize your prizes, right? And Obstagoon? I've thought about that. Obstagoon's kind of gnarly. You'd have to play... Phew. Your math would be pretty terrible. Alright, what if it was like... I mean, you could play the... Yeah, no, you need the choice belts. It's ridiculous with no choice belts. That'd be silly. Yeah, this seems like okay. Obstagoon might be too cute. Could help you with Miltank too, though, right? Like, theoretically. You probably just want to play it, even. This deck's susceptible to Roxanne. We play Bibero. It's fine. Alright, so, like... Zigzagoon. Obstagoon. Knuckle Impact. Merciless Strike. Obstruct. Kind of filthy, dude. Yeah, our deck kind of goes crazy now, huh? Butterfree, the 2-rod. Now we just need a Hisuian Samurai V-Star. We've got a whole deck on our hands. Yeah, man. That's all we need. Yeah, Sneasler is gonna definitely deliver an awesome YouTube video for us. Like, guaranteed. Sneasler is cool. He's got some cool stuff going on. And the Reggie deck, I would say that, like, Reggie and Miltank are popular enough to, like, warrant, you know, trying something spicy to beat those decks. Because they're pretty terrible matchups that you can clean up rather easily. Playing against Mew VMAX. And I've got my Sneasler V deck. We've got a pretty good opening hand. I like it. Caterpie, Metapod, a couple of Sneasels. I just want to make sure that I have enough Pokemon in play so that I don't get run off the board. That would be my primary objective. So let's get Crobat. It's probably going to be a Crobat situation turn 1. I do not have my Bidoof in the deck, so Crobat it is. And then we do have Metapod and Butterfree in the deck. That's cool. So we'll go Level Ball for Metapod. Darkness Energy to Sneasler. Quick Ball away this. Get ourselves another Sneasler. And Crobat. Cool. Unfortunately, kind of leaving my guys... Well, I guess I can Butterfree them. It's kind of cool. Makes it so that they have to switch. And then I'll retreat into Crobat and pass. That seems fine. They do have Turn 1 Battle VIP Pass. They have their Mew. They have their Switch, unfortunately. Do they have the Elisa Sparkle? Not yet. Now, the unfortunate thing about this whole ordeal is that we just can't beat Mew VMAX if Mew VMAX takes 2 prizes on the first turn of the game. Because it doesn't really matter. They're going to go in with a single prizer. Yeah, so they've got the Melodious Echo. So even if I'm attacking with Sneasler or whatever, doesn't really matter. Because they'll just go 2-2-2 and win. And even though we're playing a dark deck, so this is what one of the reasons why like even Turbo Dark isn't effective enough against Mew. Because they kind of just do this. And then you lose. Right? It's not great. I have to put in all this work to take 1 prize. $480 damage. But I don't think it really matters. I got Bidoof here, but all my opponent has to do is evolve into Mew VMAX. Set up another one. Yeah, I think I'm cool. Maybe the Sneasler deck can't do it. Doesn't really feel like you've got enough going on versus Mew. You just give up 2 prizes extremely easily versus that deck because you only have 190 hit points. So yeah, we got people complaining about Scarlet and Violet. Bro, that game ain't even out yet. Listen, I don't want to hear it about Scarlet and Violet when the Pokemon trading card game live looks like a potato, okay? I don't want to hear it. It's not even a little bit. Turbo Dark probably is cool. Let's do some Turbo Dark. 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Trekking Shoes, 4 Dark Patch. Yeah, that's cool. Couple of Choice Belts. Do we even need this guy? feel like a couple of scoop up nets is like probably not bad because it could allow you to reuse Radiant Greninja, which could be good. I like that. You could also play Collapse Stadium. Could play Raihan. One experience share is like okay. I don't hate it. I feel like you just don't beat Mew though. Still. The Energy Factory Wheezing? I don't know that you'll ever be able to sell me on that card. Temple of Sinnoh? Why? It's so painful to play this game. Temple of Sinnoh doesn't beat Mew because they play like 3 to 4 stadiums. So they just will counter it. Alright, so they're playing some sort of like Sylveon Arceus deck. I'm going to try and knock this dude out on the first turn. How about that? So we're going to Ultra Ball away these guys. And we're going to go get Galarian Moltres V. And then I'm going to Dark Patch. I'm going to Quick Ball. Go get my Crobats. I'm going to draw some more cards. Got that. Trekking Shoes. Cool. Dark Patch again. Attach here. Research. And then I've got Quick Ball away boss. Go get Greninja. Training Courts. Bring an energy back. Concealed cards. Sick. Trekking Shoes. Dire Flame Wings. Oh, I'm short. That's annoying. I was like, oh yeah, bro, I do like 200 damage. No, I don't. That's fine. Retreat into Greninja. Dark Patch to Darkrai and pass. I needed the Choice Belt to take the knockouts. But I did not get it. So now, what if they gust up my Darkrai and knock it out? That would be no fun. Oh, I guess I'm not weak to fighting, so they can't really do that. That's fine. This is my first turn. Yeah. But it's not, like, good, though. Look at how much work I had to do to get this much energy into play. Arceus can just go double turbo Trinity charge and get this much energy into play on their first turn. It's so much easier. So much easier. I'm gonna go get my drink while they're doing their Starbirth. They're still Starbirthing. Yeah. Needed some more caffeine. All right, 2 cards out of the deck. That's fine. Double turbo, cool. Choice Belt Boss and 200. Not a knockout. It's fine with me. Annoying, but fine. We've got Ultra Ball. We've got some stuff going on now. Okay. So let's Ultra Ball away these. Go get another Darkrai. Attach a Marnie. Sick. I hit the air balloon. Gnarly. Training courts. Concealed cards. Trekking shoes. Ultra Ball. Dire Flame Wings. Air Balloon. Ultra Ball away these guys. I got a net in here. Please leave, sir. Alright. Get another Darkrai V-Star. Starbus. Double Patch. Dark Patch over here. Dark Patch over there. And it didn't count, but that better be a knockout. Very good. Does feel like I had to put a lot of energy in play to do 270. That was way too much. Like, that was way too much work to do 270 damage, but it's fine. I feel like we could want a Collapsed in here. Collapsed could be okay. Because you can bump your Crobats and stuff, potentially. I could see it. Man, I am not setting up no wheezing, man. No shots. Now we should just bop these guys. Because it's just like, oh yeah. Knockout, knockout, knockout game. Easy. That's what Turbo Dark does best. Only 8 cards left in the deck. There's our Darkrai. We're doing 1,000,000 damage. Training courts. Concealed cards. And Dire Flame Wings again. And we're doing a cool 360 damage. So, I mean, our deck does a lot of damage. It does. I'm concerned that it puts too many liabilities in play early. But we may be able to build the deck to try and initiate the trade. Or at least be able to, like, Moltres at the end or something. See, I got any boss's orders left? I better play 3 boss's orders. If not, I'm going to be a sad panda. I do have this Moltres here. That's cool. I got Choice Belt as well, so might be able to do some stuff. What do I actually have left in the deck? Let me take a look. Oh, there's a boss in there. Okay. Cool. So what you're saying is I have it guaranteed if I Trekking Shoes. And then I concealed cards. Then I've got 0 cards left in deck. And we could just boss this up. Training Court. Moltres. I didn't count. But like maybe I had the knockout anyway. I don't know. Dark Pulse. 300. See, I was short. I was short, bro. There we go. That was kind of poggers. But I was playing against a deck that was like a 2-prize deck that was just slower than me. So, of course, I won. Mew, ain't nobody got bench space for that Mew. That's for sure. And then, third Choice Belt. So you can hit the turn 1 220. You don't need experience share. Play a rope. I feel like 2 rope is pretty cool. Because you can like turn 1. You could like push up something on the bench. Cut an energy. No. Cut an energy, bro. 14 is like, that's turbo dark numbers right there. Baby Hoopa. Where is he going? He's so bad after turn 1. But yeah, probably good against the probably good against. I will definitely end up cutting that card for sure. Hoopa's probably fine against like Intellion decks though. For a turn 1. A turn 1 bop. Cut Darkrai and start again. Yeah, I gotta say, I respect Icky's hustle out here. Icky's always got the spicy deck inclusion. And be putting the ideas out there. Confidently. I respect the hustle, Icky. We got a Moltres start. I was thinking about maybe 1 scoop up net just in case you do happen to open Moltres. We've got an Arceus Aegislash deck. It's not something that you see every day. Aegislash VMAX has some sort of like attack that does more damage. Dude, it is Icky. Natalie, I've been saying icy the whole time and they corrected me. I know. That's what I said. I'm like, bro, but I respect their wishes. They want to be icky, they can be icky. I'm devastated by this news. We got the Poggers opening hand. I decided I'm just going to be a Turbo Dark main from now on. I just want to turn my brain off and get a lot of energy into play. Is that okay? Can we just do that? Yeah, I'm about to be a real Turbo Dark head. Okay. Let's do this. Gonna grab Crobats. Draw 4. Okay, quick ball here. Go get Radiant Greninja. Ultra Ball here. Go get Darkrai. Darkrai, research. Well, concealed cards. We'll draw 2. I got me some dark patches. But unfortunately, no switch. That's what I'm saying. We should just play. We should play like 4 air balloons so that you can get the turn 1 knockout there. Because we like have it. You know, I mean, I could draw on a lot of cards on the first turn of the game. So I think we should consider it. Here it is, Aegislash VMAX. And a research, thank goodness. That's what I'm saying. Half the deck is gone. We should just play like another air balloon. That's, yeah, build this deck to be a turn 1 KO deck. You kind of have to. You kind of have to, because that's how you like win the prize trade. If you can get consistent turn 1 knockouts and then just go like knockout, knockouts, that's probably how you'll win. I'm definitely going to beat whatever my opponent's doing here, though. If they just knock out this Moltres, like, yeah, it's party time for the rest of the game. I'm going to be, like, no cards left in deck here soon. I think that maybe we just cut the Marnies. Well, it kind of is a Turbo Moltres V deck, yes. It's a Turbo Moltres V Darkrai deck. That's what I'm. What if we just play 4 research? Is that how Azul built his list? Just played gears and research and bosses? Cool, there's the Aegislash. 30 more damage for each prize card you have taken. Alright. Assert your dominance by playing no supporters. I respect that. Okay, we've got the Malevolent Charge. A couple of Darkness Energies there. I can Dark Patch. And I think I'm just going to research, leave another bench spot open. We do, okay. I know I should have said this beforehand, but we do have to, hit the Darkrai V-Star. I guess I cannot V-Star power for it because I don't have one yet. Okay, it's fine. It's cool, bro. It's cool. I ain't even mad, man. I ain't even mad. Alright, so I just gotta hit one of my cheeky little Ultra Balls or one of my cheeky little Darkrai V-Star off of the Greninja. That's it. Easy. Boom. 2 cards. And alright, I got 2 more cards. Here we go. Trek and Shoes. Don't want that one. That wasn't it either. Okay. We are in a bad situation because I have not found my Darkrai V-Star yet. And there are only 15 cards left in my deck. Huh. This is not good. Huh. Sick. That's one way to win for sure. Is just sit there staring at your cards until your opponent scoops. Yeah, I'll take those all day for sure. Got the researches. Gears are pretty good. You can play Energy Search. It's pretty good. 4 Balloon does look crazy, but I'm telling you, you're going to get the turn 1 knockouts that way. I think that I honestly think you could like play some scoop up nets and get and like reuse Radiant Greninja in some turns, which I think will like be pretty good. Maybe like 2 scoop up nets. But I'm not sure is like scoop up nets would be better if you had something else to activate off of them. Does feel really good with Radiant Greninja though. It is also just a pivot card. Got the trekking shoes. Got the research. You don't think Lil Hoopa's the play? I'm telling you, if we go like 4 air balloons, bro, we take turn 1 knockouts every single game. You could go 2 rope, 2 air balloon. Which I don't hate. And then yeah, I have thought that if you start Moltres, 2 scoop up net feels pretty good. For that. I'm down to go 13 dark if I play. You can play like an energy search, and that kind of like is nice. Play one Marnie. Yeah, that's kind of gnarly. Play 4 Darkrai for the 60th card. Yeah, we have no actual like Pokemon recovery in the deck. You certainly could play that. It feels like with this deck, you're probably only attacking with... I want a third choice belt. I do. Because you want... The turn 1 Moltres is like definitely obtainable. Definitely. Dang, Brayden, you got disconnected? Sorry to hear that. There we go. You could play a Rod. I also don't hate the idea of 1 fish, 1 Crobats. It's probably fine. Oh yeah. Brayden, yeah, you were gonna you were gonna destroy me. I was like getting ready to scoop, and then you disconnected. For sure. I researched into a terrible hand. I missed my Darkrai. So yeah, you were chilling. Yeah, this is bound to happen. Just feels so bad, man. Why is this what I got going on right now? Crobat started, I'm playing a Turbo Dark Mirror. I'm just gonna lose because I went second, and I've got Double Dark Patch in my hand. Oh, it's a Suian Samurott deck. I'm still gonna lose. Got Double Dark Patch in my hand, and I can't research these. I can't Crobat out of. Dang, man. I have to just like go get Greninja and hope that I get something good. Oh, it's terrible, dude. I mean, I guess we're doing this. My goodness, can't think of a worse line. Gotta go get the Marnie. Treats, Dark Patch. Oh yeah, we're getting energy into play. I'm cooking. And we'll Marnie. Yeah. Well. Okay, we got quick ball away this fella. I can go get my Radiant Greninja. And start to conceal some cards. Oh, we've got the trekking shoes. Okay. Ooh. Yes, I need to keep him. Trekking shoes. Yes. Sure. Moltres, Dire Flame Wings, Quick Ball. Away this. This feels bad. Basically, have to top deck research. Or we're having a bad time. Doesn't feel great. You probably have to play 2 Crobat just in case you start one. Just feels terrible. Doesn't feel good. Feels like you're just a little bit short of like the turbo cards that you need for this deck to really work. I mean, I can Star Abyss for like 2 trekking shoes, I guess, but my goodness, it's kind of ugly. I suppose. Would I ever revisit Colossal VMAX? Colossal VMAX. What does Colossal VMAX bring into the table right now that Rapid Strike Urshifu is not? I guess it's a fighting type deck that's not weak to Psychic, but it doesn't do enough damage and also gets, yeah, just doesn't do enough damage, and Mew resists it. Pickaxe. All right, he's got the pickaxe. This is true. He looks silly. I like Colossal. Colossal's very nice. Okay, I got the concealed cards. Darkness Energy off the top. What do we got? Okay, I've got a boss's orders. I could use the boss's orders. I really am going to have to do this. Star Abyss. And I have to go for double trekking shoes. Not where you want to be, but it's where we're at. So trekking shoes. Yeah, I do kind of want that. Oh. Man, bro. 36. And they're only like 1 dark, 2 dark in my discard pile. Man, bro, this is not great, man. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. I mean, I guess. 0 card hand, baby. Dark Pulse. Just doesn't feel great. All I need to do is just V-Star. Isn't it guaranteed 220, 260? Yeah, man, you got it. Yeah, I'm not feeling very turbofied right now. When it pops off, but... Alright, so that guy's got to go. You need 2 Crobats, minimum. This guy's got to go. And then... That's fine. 59 cards. Cool, cool, cool. 58 cards. 3 Crobats. I don't know if I'm feeling 3 Crobats. Give in to the wheezing. I don't think that the wheezing is solving it. I feel like scoop up nets are good. In case we... I feel like reusing Greninja is like good. Definitely. And then you could put like a Zigzagoon in here too, just to give you another thing you can do. You could. Experience share is okay. How do I only have 59 cards? I guess I'll put the Marnie back in. Dang. Okay. Goon. I kind of like the idea of the Goon, right? Not saying I'll ever have bench space for it, but theoretically it's an idea. Yeah, with 2 scoop up nets. And I like the scoop up nets. The scoop up nets are cool because they allow you to reuse Greninja, and a lot of times it's all you want to do is you just want to reuse the Greninja and keep churning through the deck. Yeah, I don't know. When this deck pops off, it is very good, but it is also like it just is a deck that throws up 2-prizers almost every single turn, or always has a board full of 2-prizers. So any deck that just takes the first knockout on a 2-prizer, you're probably going to lose to. Cool. Got a reasonable opening hand. Playing against an Intellion deck with our Turbo Dark. Kick things off with the Trekking Shoes. Yeah, I would like that card, absolutely. So we can quick ball away Darkrai V potentially. That's probably fine. See what we got going on. We got Zigzagoon, we got Crobats, we got Greninja. Kind of like getting the Greninja. And then we can do this. Concealed cards. Draw some more. Got another quick ball and an ultra ball. And I can scoop up nets the Greninja. And we can concealed cards again. To draw more. Which is nice. There's another couple darkness energies. So we can attach that. And I can ultra ball away these two. And we can go get Crobats. Thinking that I quick ball away this. Go get a Moltres. And we're going to go see 6 cards with dark assets. Okay. Got Dire Flame Wings. And 1 Choice Belts. And we'll pass. It's a pretty good dig on the first turn. We've got Darkrai ready for turn 2. See what kind of deck my opponent is playing. Looks like it could be an Urshifu deck. They're just going to keep calling. We're hoping that, yes, it is Urshifu. Okay, we're hoping that we can gust and take a knockout. That would be big. So let's go Choice Belts onto this Moltres. Attach here. Ultra Ball away these guys. Boss. Crobats. This is greedy. I'm down 3 Ultra Balls right now. I have a knockout with Moltres regardless. Let's see. Yeah, so let's concealed cards. There we go. Do find the Darkrai, which is quite good. So we can do that. I can Dark Patch. And I can evolve into Darkrai V-Star. I've got Training Courts. Let's see, I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. So I do need 10 more damage. And guess what? I've got somebody right here. So we're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Ping that guy. Dark Pulse for knockouts. And we'll take our 2. We got Dark Patch. Nice. And another Dark Patch. I saw that there were not many Dark Patch in my deck, so that is definitely good. The Scoop Up Net's not bad. I like that the Scoop Up Net, like I can get it out of my discard pile to reuse Greninja to churn a couple cards too. The Scoop Up Nets are pretty good. They also are just mobility cards. If you happen to open your Moltres, it gives you an opportunity to be able to... Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It gives you a way to turn your Quick Ball into an extra 10 damage. So that's pretty cool. Now, the crazy thing is, yeah, I just plan on knocking out the Urshifu VMAX for sure. Like, if they Rapid Flow 2 of my guys, I'm just going to go bop. Knock out the Urshifu, most definitely. But they might just Gale Thrust. And if they Gale Thrust, ooh-wee, yeah. I'm going to get punished for that for sure. There's a Darkness Energy. It's fantastic. We've got concealed cards. We could draw 2. And then check this out. I can go... How many Darkness Energy in my discard pile? 3. I can go Star Abyss for... Scoop Up Net Dark Patch, potentially. And I can just draw more cards. Or I can... Trekking Shoes. Could be Scoop Up Net Trekking Shoes. There's still only 3 Darkness Energy in the discard pile, so I want to get more Darkness into the discard pile, so I don't need that. It's just these. Okay. So then we go Training Courts. And let's Scoop Up Nets. Let's Trekking Shoes first. I do not want it into my hand. I think. No. Yeah, draw another card. Cool. It's Trekking Shoes again, so we'll do that again. Training Court. No. Trekking Shoes. All right, one more time. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, I'll keep it. Okay. Cool. Then we're going to go Training Court. I could... It's interesting. I can actually put the energy into play with the Moltres. So I could Dark Patch twice. Instead of drawing more cards. That's okay. Dark Patch to... this guy. Then we can Scoop Up Net the Zigzagoon. Put that energy into play. Dark Patch. To this guy. Choice Belt here. Research into my 13 card deck. Cool, we got another Trekking Shoes, another energy to attach, so we'll do that. We'll Dark Patch again. And then Trekking Shoes. Oh yeah, I'll take that, sure. Alright, how much damage am I doing, bro? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. Oh yeah, dude, we're in there for sure. Dark Pulse, you're done, bud. Yo, that was sick. That was insane. Absolutely correct. Bro. I got some damage I'm doing, bro. I'm doing some damage. Take a bites. There we go. Turbo Dark. Right there. Urshifu who? That's what I'm asking. Urshifu who? What turn of the game is this? Like, bro, that's nuts. I've got 5 cards left in deck. There we go. That's it. Yeah, that was gnarly for sure. The scoop up nets are good. They are quite good. I like the scoop up nets. I kind of want an energy search in the deck. And I kind of want... yeah, just an energy search probably. Yeah, I think that was turn 3. Unfortunately, if we start Moltres, we can't attack with Moltres turn 1. That is most unfortunate. What's up, J-Bergs? How you doing? J-Bergs playing an Intellion deck. Could be a Palkia V-Star deck. We'll see. You never know with Intellion. Could be supporting anybody. Water energies, probably Palkia or something. And a pass. I've got 2 Dark Patch. 3 Dark Patch. Well. Man, bro. Why has it gotta be so hard, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can tell me, am I really gonna Crobat for 1, dude? No, it's fine. This is cool, man. Okay. Alright, okay, that's fine, man. It's fine. This is a cool deck, bro. This is a real cool deck. Man, it's like we play 14 energy in here or something. What the heck? Yeah, you got this, J-Bergs. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. I've seen enough. I had to research away 3 Dark Patch turn 1, and now I'm like... yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad about this. Yeah, you got it, J-Bergs. I don't have to see it. I believe that you can do that. Yeah, with the Melanie. GG's. Well, not exactly. Oh, I guess you didn't even have Arceus down last turn, so I wasn't getting donked, but I still did not feel like playing that game anymore. I'm sorry, J-Berg. Yeah. No, that was not great. Not what you're looking for. I feel like this deck needs Trainer's Mail, man. Trainer's Mail. Oof. Man, if we had Trainer's Mail, we'd be cooking. Here I am going second again, but that's okay. Because I'm going to get the turn 1 knockout All right, I can't get a turn 1 knockout. I'm going to get the turn 1 Moltres, though. I am. You just watch me. Here we go. We're definitely getting the turn 1 Moltres. That's a guarantee. All right, it's kind of possible for me to get the knockout with Zigzagoons and Scoop Up Nets. Is it not? I'm just saying. 220. It's possible. Guys, we're going to go in with the bats. Sir Krobit with his dark assets. Yo. Quick ball for Zigzagoon. Headbutt Tantrum. Scoop Up Nets. Headbutt Tantrum. Oh, yeah. All right, I see you, bud. I see you. Dark Patch over here. Okay, Moltres. Line up the shot. We have not found the choice belt yet. Dire Flame Wings. We are quite close, though. My goodness. We can go Ultra Ball away. These two guys. It's fine. This is greedy, but I don't really care. It's fine. All right, Greninja. Concealed cards. That's cool. Trekking shoes. No, I don't want that. Another Ultra Ball. That's fine. So then we can Ultra Ball away these two guys. Go get this fella. Training courts. And I'm coming in hot with the Aura Burn for 190. That's cool. No sweat, bro. No sweats. How do we beat Miltank with Darkrai? What am I supposed to do about this card? I've got Galarian Moltres. I probably need another Galarian Moltres. You could probably just play one canceling Cologne. And then get it back right when you want it. Concealed cards. Okay, the boss. Trekking shoes. Okay, it's fine. Training courts. Scoop Up Net this guy. Dire Flame Wings. Arburn. We'll take our 2. And we're kind of just saying, like, okay. If you take the knockouts, I will be chilling. Because I've got my Galarian Moltres now. So that's fun. I do like Galarian Moltres V a lot. This card is cool. It is quite cool. What's our main strategy for knocking out Miltank? Doesn't seem like we have a particularly great one. This list as it is right now has only got one Galarian Moltres in it, which is not great. but it's fine. Probably want a second Galarian Moltres just for situations like this. So we'll have to figure out where it goes. You can always poison the Miltank. That's not ideal. Crushing Hammer. And then how much damage are they doing here? I got another Miltank. Okay. And route. So not a knockout. Training courts. Boss the Greninja. Trekking shoes. Yeah, we'll take it. Concealed cards. Okay. Let's attach to Greninja. I guess not attached to Greninja. Should have been a... Because I can always air balloon to pivot into Moltres, but it's fine. Okay. This does not matter. Auburn. Sure. 190. Knock myself out. By taking the prize, I power up my own Moltres by like knocking myself out. Which is fine. We find Ultra Ball. So they're doing 246. They're doing 70 perfectly. So we're going to send up the Zigzagoon. Thank you, Shadira, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, Shadira. Thank you. Miltank 160. Huh. That's fine. What's not fine is the path, because I don't actually have the necessary resources to respond right now. Alright, cool. So they're just going to start passing. That's fine. I got a training court in my deck. Just have to wait until I find it. This is fine. I've only got 14 cards left, so they might be going for like the deck out move right now. I've got both Moltres in the discard pile. If they don't take a knockout, well, I guess I have to start going in with Zigzagoon, right? Force them to knock it out. So that's fine. Force them to knock out the Zigzagoon. Trekking shoes. Unfortunate. Sure. We do have a Marnie in the deck, yes. And we start going in. Let's go, Zigzagoon! Let's go! You can always tech more for Miltank. I think right now we're just trying to figure out what percentage of the meta game it's going to be and like how big of a deal it is and is it worth worrying about. Okay. Sharon's care, that's fine. See, do I have a Marnie in my deck? Theoretically. So if I find Marnie, that's annoying. If I find Marnie, I can reset our hands. We'll do 30 damage again. I need to find the training court. Most assuredly. See if my opponent actually decides to put a Blissey into play. Got double turbo. They're powering up for the hyper potion play. We find training courts, which is cool. Surprise attack. Dang it. Surprise attack. Dang it. My Marnie might be prized. Not really trying to find out, but certainly could be. There we go. The big heads. Great. I've got switch cards. Cool. Sure. 2 cards left in deck. And I'm trying to think that my Marnie is prized. Zigzagoon is going way under. The reason I'm not using Glaring Moltres is because... Yeah, I prized my Marnie. The reason I'm not using Glaring Moltres is because I need them to go to 3 prizes so I can one-hit KO. I was only doing 120, which would not have been a knockout, and I only had 1 Moltres. Right? Yeah, we only had the 1 Moltres in the deck, so I had to, like... And they were just decided that they were going to deck me out. Which is... I mean, if they know I only play 1 Moltres, then that's fine, but... If I play 2, I could have very easily just won there. So we're going to say that we probably have to play 2. Two baby Moltres seems necessary. And... Oh, I have no Marnie. I used to have a Marnie. Well, there used to be one. Just not anymore. Yeah, I mean, do I really want to try and fit in a Galarian Obstagoon, bro? You could. You certainly could. It wouldn't feel great. You'd have to, like... Ew, no. No, it just does not really fit. Zigzagoon's cool, man. Y'all are some haters. Zigzagoon's fine. Helps you hit some numbers. It's nice. Got a pretty strong opening hand going first. Playing against an Intellion deck. We've got Radiant Greninja. Can use concealed cards. See what else we can find. Another Darkness Energy is fantastic. We'll attach this here. Quick ball away the Moltres. Go get Galarian Moltres V. Dire Flame Wings. And be ready to roll next turn. Seems pretty good. See what kind of deck my opponent's playing. You never know with the Intellion engine. Could be anything over there. Could be Palkia. Could be Arceus. Could be Ice Rider. Could be Urshifu. Could be this water box deck that I was seeing last week. Looks like they just keep calling. Yes, they are. And there are more Sobbles. Okay. Well, it is party time. So we'll research. Concealed cards. Got another research. Quick ball away here. Go get Moltres. Moltres. Uh-oh. Almost goofed there. It's fine though. Dark Pulse. Take the knockouts. Forgot that I needed to attach to the active, but it's cool. Saved it. And we'll see what my opponent plans on doing with their Intellion deck. Bird Keeper. Is this the Frostmoth Intellion deck? Is that what we've got going on here? And then you can use like Moonlight Shuriken. And just kind of Moonlight Shuriken a lot. Turbo Dark's going okay. It's fine. I don't think the deck is as flexible as the tier 1 decks, but it certainly has, you know, some cool things it can do. Maybe Turbo Dark gets better when the Intellion engine rotates and there's a lot of players opening with Pokemon V, and you can just turn one Aura Burn or something. I don't know. Is Galarian Moltres? No, Galarian Moltres is not rotating. Thank you, Dylan Boy, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Alright, so they got Moltres and stuff too. Very cool. I'm starting to feel restless, man. Playing a turbo deck. I'm gonna need you to keep it hustling, man. I have looked at the Pokemon Go cards. We took a look at Charizard this morning. Charizard was quite cool. Oh man, I cannot wait until I never have to wait through another shady dealing Intellion turn again. This is too much. Turns in the Pokemon TCG should not last this long. It should not. Bro, you should not be able to do that much stuff. It's obnoxious. Is this a Decidueye deck? Is that what I'm up against? My goodness, bro. I'm not really trying to play against no Decidueye deck. But I suspect that that's what we got going on here. Yeah, they're gonna like evolve into Decidueye. What am I supposed to do about a Decidueye? Yeah, man. I'm over it. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool on Decidueye. There's nothing my deck can do about this card. There it is. Decidueye. My only hope is that they like knock me out very fast. I've only got one Moltres left. Man, back-to-back wall decks. Not great for my Turbo Dark deck. At all. Not ideal. Canceling Cologne, man. Do I gotta? Like, I'd rather not. Do I have to? I'll take Scoop Up Net, sure. Go get Crobats. Draw some cards. Kinda need a boss's orders. Know what I'm saying? Yep. No boss's orders yet. Not great. I'll use Star Abyss. And we'll get these. And we'll try it again. Yeah, I'll shoes for some shoes. We'll shoes for some more shoes. And there we go. Gust up this guy. Shoes again. Dark Patch. Dire Flame Wings. Dark Pulse. Take our prize. It's a Darkrai. But at this point, if my opponent just gusts up my Moltres, I lose. So it doesn't feel great. The Moltres is probably not an adequate answer to these wall decks, because that can happen and then we just lose. Yeah, unfortunate. All right, Turbo Dark deck is fine. Doesn't really beat the wall decks as I have it built currently, but you could build it to beat the wall decks. You just have to start respecting the wall decks more, which is fine. I did like the inclusion of the Scoop Up Nets. Those were cool. But all in all, yeah, Turbo Dark, what holds its back is that it's not quite as flexible as some of the other decks. Like, I don't know. If I'm playing a deck and it loses to Decidueye or Miltank, I'm going to reconsider my deck for sure. All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a busted day. Thank you for the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I got some videos to process. See ya.